This episode is the entire South African motorcycle trip all bundled up nicely into one 5-hour long beautiful adventure ride. I've gone ahead and taken out all of the sponsor spots, all of the outros, so all you're getting is that nice, beautiful, juicy core. Enjoy, share, subscribe, and leave us a comment below because that's Dave's favorite part of the day. God, it's horrible. It is disgusting to drive through this, to ride through it. But it never happens. It never rains like this. This all happened within a matter of hours. Welcome to the first episode of the South African tour. We are literally in the middle of nowhere, South Africa. That is the exact address of this place. I checked it out. It's also called Tangqua Tented Camps. It's a really weird place, but absolutely wonderful at the same time. This is the first official day of the tour, but we did ride from Cape Town up to here yesterday. It was supposed to be a nice, relaxing ride, you know, test out the equipment, not film anything. It ended up to be pretty much the most adventurous day of our riding lives, probably ever. We are in a place that pretty much doesn't get any rain at all during the year. It's known as one of the driest places in South Africa. But the day that we got here, it flooded. The skies opened up and everything is flooded. The ground got wet, so it turned to clay, so you're basically just riding on mud and snow for 100 kilometers. On top of that, we got lost. So we went 35 kilometers the wrong way, then realized it was the wrong way, then came back 35 kilometers, ran out of gas, had to siphon from one bike to the other. So yeah, it was a very exciting day. Today the plan is to get out of here, go about 120 kilometers up to Calvinia, fuel up, get something to eat, get a lot of water, and then decide where to go from there. Because we're very good at planning, Romanians. We're known throughout the world for that. Let me show you where I slept last night. I'm telling you, this place is weird, but it has its charm. There's a bookcase with empty bottles. There's an army-style bed here that I had the honor to sleep in. There's a big double bed here, which I lost the bed to sleep in. And a very old school, I don't know, British type of looking bathroom setup. But just for that view alone, it's worth it. This part of the video I'm going to be narrating because the helmet mic decided to get upset with me. This was Tangqua Tented Camps, a truly special place. Weird and wonderful at the same time. We didn't see it during the day because we arrived at about 11 o'clock the night before and everything was pitch black. Imagine all of this last night, flooded, slippery, muddy and pitch black. It's only 6 kilometers until the main road, which was also flooded and slippery, but this part was much worse and took us about 30 to 45 minutes just for this portion. A lot of bikers come to Tangqua Tented Camps because the atmosphere is pretty chilled out. You are literally in the middle of nowhere and it's actually a great ride if the ground is dry, which it is 99% of the year, basically whenever we're not here. So just find out when we're not here and it'll be fine. So I'm here with two of my friends. Up ahead is George and behind is Daniel. They are proper globetrotters, as you would call them. They've ridden a lot of places on the planet and they truly love this lifestyle. Unlike me, which I get freaked out very easily when I'm out of my comfort zone and far away from home. So I'm trying to learn some of their secrets. I remember this specific portion of the road last night. We're doing 23-24 kilometers per hour right now. We were doing 2 last night. It's 1 o'clock, it's 28 degrees outside. If if you're moving, you're fine. Oh look, there's a sand tornado there.
Dust devils.
Dust devils, yeah, that's what they call them, dust devils. It's an African sand tornado. We found what seems to be a cemetery of sorts. Again, middle of nowhere. Yeah? I don't know who lives here. Somebody must live here. Well, these guys obviously not, but somebody else must live here. Magdalena van Roy. Born in 51, died in 2011. I have no idea why I'm filming this. It's interesting, that's why. It is literally like riding through snow. It is so slippery, and today is good. I mean, it's had lots of hours to dry out. Daniel busy showing off there. Didn't need to do that. You can just take it slow. George is going off-roading. More off-roading than off-roading. The guys at the accommodation told us to not stray off the road because apparently there are spikes placed. I don't understand the reasoning, but for some reason there are spikes. But apparently that is of no concern to George. God, it's horrible. It is disgusting to drive through this, to ride through it. But it never happens. It never rains like this. This all happened within a matter of hours. It was a colossal downpour. Whew. Man, it tires you out quickly. Oh, and before you ask, yes, Dave is with me. That's, well, he's with me in spirit. That's what I decided to call the bike. So, from now on, you shall be named Dave, Mr. Bike. You're gonna get along greatly. Now, this isn't the sort of trip that I wanted to do on a bike in South Africa. This is not what I had planned. I don't want to do hard, difficult off-road adventure stuff. That's not what most of you would be interested in, because let's be serious, not everybody is a sadomasochist. Whew. I'm already out of breath. Mama Africa. The trip that I envisioned, and hopefully it will be like this, will be very scenic through not very densely populated places, but not completely, you know, devoid of life either. Nice tourist attractions to see, nice restaurants, nice accommodation, you know, that kind of stuff. Not this. This is not what I wanted, but I'm tired. It's not what I wanted, but this is the side of adventure riding that you do not control. Okay, so we've made it to the main road to Calvinia. We've got about 90 kilometers, and look at it. This is gonna take 82 hours. Chefach. Oh, he's not stuck, he's just taking a photo. Okay, that's good. I'm glad we have time for photos. Now, don't get it wrong, this is not the standard South African unpaved road. This was supposed to be completely dry, and you could ride at 100 k's an hour on it, no problem. But because it rained, it's all messed up now. So I don't know how long 94 kilometers are gonna take us to do, because you get these little portions that you can do, I don't know, 50 on, and then there's like a 2-meter patch that's slippery, like this right here, and you don't always see the difference between the two of them. So just riding slowly, I think, is the best strategy here. And the problem is that at 33 k's an hour, 30 k's an hour average speed is going to take us 3 hours. I don't have water for 3 hours, and I don't think there's any place until then to buy water. Africa problems. That's what happens when you're not properly planned. Oh look, we're doing 50 almost. Yay. Maybe we get lucky and it didn't rain last night on the entire road, you know. Maybe, you know, it's just 1 more kilometer of this sludge and then we're fine. Alright, I am a happy chappy now. It seems this part of the road hasn't gotten rain, so that's actually pretty good. We've even managed to do about 80. We've got 73 kilometers until Calvinia, where we're gonna figure out what to do next, where to go next. We are very well prepared for this trip, as you can obviously see. Very. The vast amount of nothingness that is here is just, it's breathtaking. It's both beautiful, very beautiful, and very scary at the same time. There is nothing around. I spoke to the guys at our accommodation last night, and I asked them who lives out here, because you see these little, you see the gates, farm gates, so there must be farms, there must be people living here, and they are. Apparently this was a very heavily populated farm area in South Africa, and they used to breed a lot of sheep, and apparently the sheep, you know, ate all the grass and then it became very arid. I don't know if I believe that story, but that's what she said, so maybe it's true, maybe it's not. I wanted to start the South Africa trip on not on the coast. We landed in Cape Town, but I didn't want to start it there because I wanted to do the African bits first. We're gonna make a big circle, but I wanted to do the deserty, let's call them boring. They're not boring. They've got their own beauty, which you definitely don't find in a lot of places on this planet. But I wanted to save all the coastal regions and all the ocean and beaches and all of that beautiful stuff, which I cannot wait to see again, for the end, so we can leave South Africa with very... Now my mirror's mess. Look at it. I didn't fall. Status update: we've got 26 kilometers to Calvinia, the closest. Gravel is tricky. 26 kilometers to Calvinia, which is the closest point of civilization, you could say, to where we stayed. And the scenery has changed completely. Absolutely magnificent now. Blowcrowns Pass. It's a mountain pass, 740 meters altitude. The road is in much better shape than it was this morning. I got a bit depressed when I saw all of that mud, but now we're easily doing 90, even 100 k's an hour. It's 27 degrees Celsius right now. It's not very hot, but it's very, very dry. We stopped to take some photos, took the helmet off, and if your head's not covered or any part of your body, you're gonna burn pretty quick. George is taking photos again. Good, good. And then I'll just steal it from them. Haha. That is called being efficient. Don't have to stop to take your own photos. Washboard. Daniel's also taking photos. Good. I shall add your content to my collection. Thank you. Okay, let's ride slower because looks pretty, but you can lose control in a second. Look at the handlebars. Albert, I'm sorry for taking your bike here. It wasn't my intention, but it's a GS, it'll be fine. I was just thinking when the last time that I saw a vehicle was, and many hours ago. Last night probably. Last night when we were siphoning petrol from my bike to Daniel's bike because he ran out. I think we were stopped on the side of the road for I don't know, 20 minutes or so. Two different locals stopped and offered to give us petrol. And last night at the accommodation there were also some guests there, and everybody was extremely pleasant and friendly. It was nice. It was nice company. Friendly people. And the scenery can change from 1 hour to the next just like that. It's crazy. 2 hours ago we were struggling in muddy portions and doing, I don't know, 10 an hour, 20 an hour, and now we're doing 80 on a mountain pass. So that's South Africa for you. Full of adventure surprises. Oh look, a house! Civilization! We're getting closer. Just look at those clouds, look at that. This kind of beauty should be illegal, that's it. The clouds in South Africa, I've noticed, are completely different than any other clouds from any other country that I've been to. I'm sure that in the rest of Africa they're probably the same or similar, but I can't put my finger on it, but they are very different compared to European clouds. I don't know why. Maybe I'll find out, or maybe one of you can tell me. No idea. They seem to be squished, sort of like their bottom has been chopped off, and they're very, very fluffy, and they're concentrated in little packs. I don't know why I'm talking about clouds so much. I like them, I love them, I missed them. Now that is a beautiful sight to see after riding in the middle of nowhere for 10 hours. Say hello to the town of Calvinia, and let's go get some petrol and make our plans. South Africa is full of long stretches of straight roads, so if you're into that, then this is definitely the place for you to ride. Alright, just filled Dave up. He's all happy now. We're looking for a place to eat, a place to buy some gas canisters. Where are my gloves? I didn't put them on. Lovely. Buy some gas canisters because we don't want to run out of gas anywhere. Just be prepared. That's what we're trying to do. So this is Calvinia. Interesting little place. Hello, my friend. Do you have any empty gas canisters? Do you have any empty gas canisters?
Empty?
Empty petrol canisters to buy? To take with us?
No.
Take it down left side. Your left side.
George wants to wash his bike. That's his priority right now. Bike washing. Hi, hello. Și cum dracul cărăm? Unul că nu mai facem din astea.
All these ones.
Yeah, just those.
Just the two.
Yeah. Alright, so it has been decided, after drinking 2 liters of water, we are gonna go straight to Upington, which is about 411 kilometers away. It's gonna take a while. We should be there in about 4 hours, but realistically I think 5, so by about 9 o'clock. It's gonna be another long day today. Yesterday was a very long day. Today's just gonna be long. But it was the best decision if we want to make it in time, if we want to make it to Pretoria by New Year's, so I can spend that with my brother, then it's pretty much the only option. The guys have gone up in front because apparently stopping for me every 20 minutes to change batteries and put new cards in is a big downer. So I told them it's fine, they can ride at their own style, their own speed, their own rhythm. 404 kilometers till Upington. This is gonna be fun. Yeah, I'm gonna say fun. It's tiring, but I'm gonna say fun as well. The good part is that I'm the only one that has the compressor, so if I get a flat I'll be fine, but they'll have to stop and wait. Ha ha ha. It's 4:30 now. It's 27 degrees Celsius. It's not that hot if you look on the thermometer, but if you're out in the sun you will get burned immediately, and that's one of the things that we forgot to buy. Sun cream. So my face is already red, but I just bought some now, put it on, and it happens in a very short amount of time. I mean, you're not gonna get sunburned on top of your head riding a bike, if you're bald of course. But I was only without a helmet for like maximum 20 minutes all added up, and got burned quite a bit. So sun cream definitely a must for Africa. This sounds like a stupid motorcycle tip. Obviously Africa, sunscreen, come on. I have no idea what other little towns are on the way on this 400 kilometer stretch. I'm sure there are, there have to be, but I have no idea if they're small, big, tiny. Again, we're very good at planning, okay? Alright, we've done about 60 k's, more than 60, we've got 344 left, but take a look over there. That is a South African rain shower with a beautiful rainbow around it. Just in that little area that's grayer there, it's raining, and I think there's one in front as well, I'm not sure. So this is the part of South Africa that I said earlier on today that is the boring part for adventure riding. I'm gonna go slower in case the sound gets messed up. Lots of very straight roads, no phone signal, few cars that come in between. You do get some tourist attractions, not a lot, but you have to ride many kilometers to get to them in these sort of conditions. Now, at the same time, this has its own very real beauty when it comes to riding bikes in South Africa, because it's very serene, it's very open. Yeah, look how beautiful that is. Make sure I'm going straight. That is just amazing. You've got a rainbow on your left, you've got, I don't know what that is, but it's beautiful, like somebody painted the sky with clouds, and a very long straight road, which as far as I've seen until now, mostly truckers ride it. So it's mainly used for you know, sending goods up and down. It looks like BMW made a very wonky speedometer, because that's definitely not my speed. That speedometer is definitely broken. Bad BMW, bad BMW. It's not the first bike you've given me with a broken speedometer. Actually, all of them have been broken. So the first town is 80 kilometers away. The first town since we've left, I forgot the town that we were in. But the first one since then is 120. And then the next one is 300 kilometers from that one. And then it's Upington. So in a stretch of 400 kilometers, for the Americans, I'm very sorry, I cannot work that out in my head right now how many miles it is, but it's less. So in a stretch of 400 kilometers, you have two towns, northwestern South Africa. What can I say? Okay, we are coming up to the town of Brandvlei, and we need to find some gas because got 180 kilometers range and still have 260 kilometers until Upington. Is there a petrol station around here? Yes, yes. It's always a good sight to see petrol. Always a wonderful sight. Hello, my man. Can you fill her up for me, please? Him, because it's a guy. His name's Dave.
Oh.
Towards Upington?
Yeah, that's the way.
Well, yeah, but which one's the next town?
From here,
Yeah.
you get Kenat, and
How
then
far?
Hermanus, and then Upington.
Oh, so two more.
Yeah.
And how far is the first one?
First one is 140, I think, yeah.
140?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's 70, and then plus 70, yeah. It's the same.
What do you guys do here to keep entertained?
Just,
Eh?
It's just, yeah. Just drinking and
Working and drinking, eh? All right.
you want to party, must go to Upington. Yeah. But it's nice and quiet there.
Yeah, it is. The whole road was nice and quiet. I think I saw 50 cars maybe in total.
On the road.
Yeah,
Okay.
and mostly trucks.
Yeah, they trucks, they transport grapes.
Rice.
Export grapes.
Oh, grapes. Take them from Stellenbosch.
No, from here.
From here?
Upington here.
Ah,
There's lots of grapes from, you're gonna see farms this side.
okay. Means you have good wine.
Yeah, also for wine also. Is that one right?
Thanks, man.
You wanna tap?
Hmm?
Machine don't tap.
Doesn't tap? No, I'll give you a card then. Small camera.
Yes.
It's on a bike. It has to be small. Dun, 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 dun. Were there any other two guys here on bikes? No? They go straight?
Not till I start, yeah, start at 5 o'clock, but there was no guys here.
Ah, from 5.
Straight.
You can keep it, my friend. Thank you very much.
Thank you, have a nice day.
You too. What? My improvisations are backfiring. I need to improvise some more. Very nice and very friendly people. We finally made it to Upington at around 9 o'clock at night, quite late. This is my accommodation for the night. It used to be a pretty nice looking room until an adventure biker comes along and just messes everything up. So we're gonna stay here tonight. We're probably gonna stay here tomorrow as well because it's been a quite tiring couple of days. And then after that we'll make a plan to see what our next destination is. Well done, Dave, well done. Good morning, everyone. River Place Manor. That's the place that we stayed for 2 days in Upington because we were dead after our off-road adventure. Wonderful place, absolutely wonderful. on the side of the river. Very nice service. Not too expensive, even though it was quite of a posh place. How do we get out now? Hello? I don't have a key. Let's go back. Shady, can you open that gate for me? Is it open? Ah.
I'm standing here.
Thank you. Extremely friendly people so far. They were very friendly in Cape Town and along the west coast, and even here in North Upington, extremely friendly. Always smiling. Upington is a town in South Africa's Northern Cape province, which really embodies the definition of in the middle of nowhere. With a population of around 80,000 people, even though the land is arid, it is very fertile, so very high quality grapes are its main export. And by grapes, I really mean good quality wine. So, the plan for today, well, the plan in general is to make it to Pretoria pretty much as quick as possible. We've looked on the map and there's nothing really interesting until Pretoria. So we are doing 600 kilometers today. We're gonna stop in some sort of transit town. I'm not sure of the name anymore. It's gonna be a long ride. It's gonna be hopefully a very uneventful ride. There's nothing really to see on the way. But first we need to get some petrol because we've got 82 kilometers range. It's Christmas Day today. It's the 25th. I'm not expecting almost anyone to be on the roads. One other thing that you noticed immediately when you get here is that South Africans are very disciplined in traffic. They drive very chilled out, very relaxed. Completely different than what I'm used to in Eastern Europe. Just 180% difference. The roads are quite large. The area next to the road is very large. You can pretty much see everything around, so traffic's not really an issue here. There's 3 dogs on the back of that bakkie. Bakkie is South African word for truck. Ah, there is a gas station. We need to get some water as well. Hello, my friend.
Morning, sir.
Morning. And Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. So,
Can you fill her up for me, please? 95, yeah. How far is the next town to on this road?
165,
170 k's. Hey, quite a bit.
From that 170.
Yeah?
The towns after that is not so far.
No, they're not so far apart. So just 170 and then closer.
So that's it.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. You can keep the slip. It's fine.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Have a nice day.
You too, my friend. Let's go and get some water. Idiot. Morning. That's it. Thanks, man. Thanks, man. Bye. Where will you fit? What? Had to change to an external audio recorder because the GoPro decided to give me a present for Christmas and not record audio. Alright, all gassed up. Ready to go. All my bags are packed. I'm ready to go. I'm blah 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 at the door. It's Rocket Man, isn't it? It's 11:30. It's 36 degrees Celsius and You're not gonna believe me when I tell you it's not really that hot. It's South Africa's dry heat. Okay, so apparently the guy at the gas station said the next town is about 160 k's away, and then from there on they'll be a lot more frequent. It is very windy, extremely windy. I'm not expecting a lot out of today's ride, but who knows? Might have a few surprises. Pleasant surprises, I hope. The next 4 hours or 400 kilometers went by uneventful. Very long, quite boring, and quite windy as well. We are entering the town of Vryburg. This is about halfway between Pretoria and Upington, but we're going to keep on going a bit further. We got another 180 k's. Looks like it's raining over there. Hopefully that's not where we're going. We need to get some gas and carry on. This looks like a very clean town. It's very quiet at the moment. It is Christmas Day, so everybody's probably at home. Shell total. Let's go to the total. Hello, my friend. How are you? 95. Is that side? Were there two other guys with bikes that come through? Same ones?
Yeah, we passed.
How long? An hour? How am I so far behind? Hey? Do they go very fast? While in South Africa, we all used a location app called Life 360 in order to know in real time where everybody was. This helped a lot since we no longer had to call and keep asking where everybody was all the time. Also coming from Cape Town, yeah. No, they're not far away, man. They're not very far away. Yeah. Shows the way. 1, 2. Show everywhere. It's beautiful South Africa. You have to show it, man. Come on. Even the boring parts where there's nothing. nothing. It's nice.
So you are driving alone?
I know where to go. It's fine. I like alone.
It's expensive here. And I don't know if Cape Town is how much is the liter?
I don't know. That's why I'm asking. Because it's usually cheaper either on the coast, like Durban, Cape Town, or it could be cheaper there, huh? Keep the change and thank you very much. I'm still not used to driving on the wrong side of the road. It's gonna take a while to get used to it, but have to be very careful until then. I read you guys' comments on last night's intro video, and most of them were very encouraging. Thank you very much. Hope wishing me Merry Christmas. Same to you as well. There was one underlying worry there in quite a few of the comments, and that is, why are you going to South Africa? Because it's not safe there. You're going to lose your bike and people will hurt you, and that's wrong, and it's really one of the reasons I wanted to do this tour. Having lived here, I can tell you South Africa is pretty much 98% very safe, and the other 2%, like downtown Johannesburg, you're not gonna go ride your bicycle, your motorbike there, your bicycle. Damn. So as of now, you know, we've been here for 5 days. We've been riding for 4, 3, can't remember. All the days are just a mess now. I felt completely safe everywhere I've been riding, including transit towns like these that, you know, they don't look that great. It's a bit dirty, but everybody's been friendly. And that's why I insist on filming these little interactions at the petrol stations, because it brings you closer to what I'm experiencing when I'm here. But, so for any motorcycle related touring routes, guides, tracks that you're going to do, you're going to be completely safe in South Africa. That is really shouldn't be a worry to you when you're trying to decide if you want to ride in South Africa. But why don't we, while I'm here, do a little Q&A session? So post whatever questions you have about South Africa, including, I don't know, the price of petrol or accommodation or anything that you want to know, and we'll do a Q&A video and I'll answer all of those there. I really hope I'm not riding towards that storm over there.
Famous last words. The plan for that day was to stop in Lichtenburg after a 600-kilometer ride and enjoy a nice Christmas dinner together. However, a huge storm made it there before us and the town was left without any electricity or running water.
Well, this is fun. This is a lot of fun. Yeah. Well done, Dave, well done. Around number 2. Quite deep.
We then took the decision to ride another 140 kilometers to Rustenburg, the closest large town, find some accommodation there, longlivebooking.com, have a nice dinner and rest. All of those 140 kilometers were wet. We rode through a huge thunderstorm as well and eventually made it to a bed and breakfast at around 9 p.m. when it was already night. Being Christmas Day, no restaurants were open at that time, so Christmas dinner consisted of protein bars, a glass of whiskey and a bottle of red wine which the host kindly gifted us. All in all, this will definitely not be a Christmas I will be forgetting soon.
But let me show you something very interesting that I found in the B&B room. The South Africans still have not figured out that in 2021 you can get taps that have both hot and cold water running out of one tap, instead of scalding hot water out of one and really chilly cold water out of the other. Look, monkeys. Hello, monkey. Hello. What is your name? No, don't be scared. It's just a GS, man. It's not a KTM. Don't be scared. When your boots are wet, it is a clear sign from the forces above that you're gonna have a wonderful day. Good morning from beautiful KwaZulu-Natal. KZN is a province in South Africa. It's one of, I don't know how many there are, but it's one of them. And it is the home of the Zulu tribe. Okay, this is very noisy. Let's lift that up. See that blue sky over there? Now that is what I've been wanting to see for days and days and days, because all that's happened since we last saw each other in Rustenburg is rain, and lots of it. I went and I spent a couple of days in Pretoria with my brother. The guys went up north and east to Kruger National Park, safaris, to see some waterfalls. That is a very lush and wooded area in that part of the country there, so I definitely recommend it. Nice roads to ride and a lot of touristy stuff to do, so you're not going to get bored in that Sabi part. However, yesterday I rode from Pretoria to Newcastle. That's where we spent the night, and everything was lovely for the first 2 hours. It was only like a 3-hour ride, so not a lot of kilometers. But the last hour, I have never not ridden through a thunderstorm like that. I have never seen a thunderstorm like that. And to make matters even worse, it started hailing. But again, this all boils down to not planning properly, because we went and we did a bit of research after that, and it turns out that December, this time of year, that's the rainy season in the northeast of the country, while in the Western Cape on the coast, that is the dry season. So you're not going to get any rain there. And now I know, which means that you obviously also know. Does Daniel want to have a little race? No. The plan for today is to actually make it to the coast. It is the 31st of December. It's the last day of the year. We found a hotel in Richards Bay, but before we get there, we're actually going to go a bit more north on the coast to St. Lucia. It's a very small town, but apparently it is absolutely stunning. It's got a wildlife reserve there as well, and a bunch of dunes. It was highly recommended, so we're going to go to St. Lucia first, and then to the hotel in Richards Bay, and see how we can, I don't know, start a party. It's New Year's. So we've got another 230 kilometers. Google says 3 hours. It's never actually right. Like these huge amount of kilometers. Today we started with 450 when we left. You do them extremely quickly. I mean, the average speed here is about 100 kilometers per hour. So don't get scared if you have a 600 kilometer riding day in South Africa. You're gonna do them in like 5-6 hours. That's with stopping and taking photos and everything. So it's not long distances aren't really a big problem here. I really need to wash Dave. He's been an absolute trooper, no problem so far at all, but he's very, very dirty. This year, Dave, I'll wash you this year sometime. What do we have here? Another photo opportunity? Oh, that is pretty. Now, if you look at that, and I don't tell you where I am, you're most probably not gonna guess Africa. But that's the beauty of South Africa. You get pretty much every country all in one. It's even snowed here a couple of times, if I remember correctly. Faz pose for moi, say? I just switched the camera off for 3 minutes. It hasn't been more than 3 minutes, and it's already started to rain. Lovely, lovely. I'm wearing BMW's waterproof jacket, and it's doing a wonderful job. But then they asked me what pants I wanted for the Africa trip, and I said, no, I'm going to Africa, BMW, so I want the coolest ones you have, the ones that will breathe the best. I don't want to get, hot thigh syndrome while I'm there. So they gave me, I think the correct name is Airflow, the BMW Airflow pads. They breathe very well. I'm very cool in them. But the problem is they get wet immediately. So when I'm riding through rain, my top part is fine, I don't get wet at all, but my pants get completely drenched. All of that water then goes into my boots. So I'm very comfortable right now with wet socks and wet boots. Now that is absolutely magnificent. We are, how high are we? 1,250 meters altitude, and we are basically where we're standing now above those clouds. Yeah, I'm speechless. This is like God's garden. If you ever had a garden, this would be it. South Africa, you are stunning. That is amazing. I do not have the correct words in my vocabulary to describe what I am seeing and feeling right now. It is 3 o'clock in the afternoon. We are in the little town of Pongo, I think. It is a balmy 23 degrees Celsius. It has not rained on me for the past hour, so things are looking up. We've got about 180 kilometers to do until we get to Santa Lucia. We're gonna wander around there for about an hour, and then we'll go to the accommodation and start our New Year's party. Since we have nothing planned, I'm sure that's gonna be absolutely wonderful. Drinking juice and eating canned fruit in the hotel room. And that is a speed trap over there. The next hour and a half went by pretty quickly in this lush beauty, and before we knew it, we had arrived at my favorite place on earth, the ocean. Welcome to Santa Lucia, and not just that, welcome to the Indian Ocean, my friend. South Africa is obviously surrounded by two different oceans, the Indian on the east coast and the Atlantic on the west coast. Atlantic is a lot colder than the Indian. The Indian Ocean is the friendly one, and I've been missing it a lot. As I said, it's the 31st of December today. There are a bunch of happy people on the beach getting ready for the party and to welcome the new year. Daniel's given up there already. He's very tired. He just wants to go to the hotel, but this place is absolutely amazing. It is astonishing how beautiful it is. It's been a long day today. I think about 5.5 hours that we sat in the saddle of the bikes. We wanted to hurry up a little to get here while it was still daylight. We really wanted to see this place. We're gonna go roam around a little bit. These beaches are like, if you take a look at how wide the beach is, it's like 1,000,000 kilometers wide. Yeah, you would have place for any sort of activity on a beach like this. I don't know if you can see them. There are two monkeys on those branches there, and they're eating Doritos instead of bananas. So that theory has been debunked. Monkeys love Doritos. So we are now riding through St. Lucia's wildlife park, I think they call it, or wetlands park. It's an amazing beach, huge.
and an estuary as well. One of the signs that we saw coming up here again, and I hope I'm going to find it again. Put your mind at ease if you ride a motorcycle. It said, beware of hippos crossing the road. As far as I know, hippo is one of the most dangerous animals out there. I don't want it to cross this road. Just find another road. Never been to the Amazon, but this is sort of how I imagine it. Exactly like this. Wildlife, lots of animals, lots of plant life encroaching on the road, if there is a road there. Hey? Păi în partea aia, e singura parte, da. Uite că avem semnal.
79 de kilometri?
81. Eu am pus Waze-ul. Before we leave to Richards Bay, I just want to quickly check out St. Lucia's city center, if you can call it that. I want to see what vibe we get from there. I remember coming here with my parents when I was a kid, many years ago. Probably 25 years ago, a quarter of a century, and there was nothing here. I mean, there was just that long beach, probably the estuary stuff, but I mean, there were no... Look, monkeys! Hello, monkey! Hello! What is your name? No, don't be scared. It's just a GS, man, it's not a KTM, don't be scared. Hello, monkeys. What are you doing on that stop sign? Oh, that one had a little baby. It's carrying a little baby. Why? They're so freaking cute. Hello, monkey. Bye, monkey. I love it how they just jump on the trees like a monkey does. Yeah. There are all sorts of controls here. We went through 2 actually before we got to the beach, because it is New Year's and alcohol is not allowed on the beach, so they really do try to keep everything very safe. That was sort of the city center, bunch of restaurants, shops. Let's take a look at the residential areas. I don't know if this is a park or just nature. The grass is obviously mowed. This place is beautiful. This would make a lovely place to retire. I identify as a hippo. I'm cute, a little fat, I love to eat, and I'm more dangerous than lions, tigers, bear, gorillas, and great white sharks. Lovely. Thanks, my man. Where do hippos sleep? They don't sleep in the ocean, so obviously. So why are there a lot of hippos around here? Oh, because there is a river that goes into the ocean from here. That's why there's an estuary. They sleep in that river. I don't know how this looks like on camera to you right now with the sun setting over there. But to my eyes, it's just bliss, absolute bliss. We're both very tired now. It's been more than 7 hours since we started. We didn't really take any breaks. We're driving slower so we don't make mistakes. And to put it into context, how easy it is to make mistakes when you're tired, Daniel just, by mistake, almost took an off-ramp instead of going straight. Because the off-ramp seemed straighter than where the highway was going. This part of the ride, the last 20 minutes, half an hour, when all of that tiredness has accumulated throughout the day, this is the most dangerous part of the ride, so let's take it slowly. In no time at all, we checked into our hotel and quickly went down to the beach
for a bite to eat and celebrate New Year's with the locals. It was a wonderful experience with everyone being very friendly and open. What is going on? We should have arrived already. What? Directions offline. So what? Good morning, everyone. It is the second day of January now, 2022. Welcome, New Year. We find ourselves in Umhlanga, that is in the Natal province. It's a beautiful, beautiful beach town. Everybody's just happy, having a party. We got here a bit late last night from Richards Bay, but we did go to the beach to one of their normal restaurants, and I can imagine, just like you find burgers in the US, seafood is the predominant food here, which is great news for me because I love it. Today we have a very special day. We're gonna do Sani Pass. Now, Sani Pass is South Africa's most revered mountain passes, and apparently it's brilliant on a bike. I've never been there, so come along. Welcome to KwaZulu-Natal. We've just left the hotel 10 minutes ago on our way to Sani Pass, and never trust Google Maps, ever. Daniel loves to use it, and instead of being on a highway going straight to Sani Pass, we're lost. I'm trying to get him to switch over to Waze. So we were on a secondary road, not a highway, and that one got washed away by the water. I can smell it in the air. This is going to be a very long day. Sani Pass as well. We looked at the weather there. If we don't finish it by 4 o'clock, it is now 11. It's gonna start raining, and Sani Pass is one of those passes that you really don't want to do when it's raining. So today we really should have stuck to the highways, but no, don't worry, I'll put Google Maps on. Thanks, Google Maps. We've got 240 kilometers and 3.5 hours to get there, so that means we'll be there by about 2:30. The pass itself is not very long, so we should be able to make it up and down by the time it starts raining. Seems we're not the only ones that are lost. The guy in the car in front is also lost. Little children! Hello! Apart from looking absolutely beautiful, Sani Pass is also a road that connects South Africa to the country of Lesotho, or actually the kingdom of Lesotho. Where the hell is he going now? Is he going? He's not even following Google Maps anymore. He's following his instinct. Unde mea te duci, mă? Okay, he figured it out. Hello. As I was saying, it connects South Africa to the country of Lesotho, which is actually the kingdom of Lesotho, which is a country that is surrounded by South Africa, a country inside another country. That's just mental. South Africa has 2 countries that it surrounds completely, Lesotho and Swaziland. Soon we found our way out of the slow dirt labyrinth and onto beautiful paved back roads. Status update. We have almost 2.5 hours left, 150 kilometers or so. It's very overcast today, I see, so there's definitely chance for rain to ruin our day. Simply stunning. Look at all this lushness, all this green, all this life everywhere. If I would have showed you a photo of this and asked you where in the world do you think this is taken, I don't think anybody would guess Africa. And that is exactly one of the reasons why I personally love South Africa, because it's surprising. The scenery, the landscape, everything, it can all change drastically within 100 kilometers. I mean, you could be taking a swim in the Atlantic Ocean and 30 minutes later you could start hiking a mountain. My love fest with South Africa soon ended, right after it decided to take all my warmth and visibility away. We are at about 1,300 meters altitude. We obviously left from the beach today, so we left from zero. We've already gone up 1.3 kilometers in altitude and we haven't even reached the pass yet. It has been, I don't know, about 40 kilometers, 20 minutes, half an hour since we last spoke. And this is our view now. It is foggy, it is 15 degrees, it's cold. When I left home, I didn't think I would want a heated seat on a bike in Africa, but trust me, it really would help right now. I'm fine with the fog and with the cold temperature, but I really hope it doesn't rain today. We have been warned to not attempt to do the Sani Pass if it is raining, because it becomes very difficult. From the South African side, the border guys don't allow any normal cars to go up the pass, only 4x4s and bikes, obviously, and quad bikes. But I heard that from the Lesotho side, they just don't care, they'll let anybody through. But if it rains, it's just going to make it 10 times more difficult, 20 times more difficult. Fun to watch on YouTube, but I don't think it'll be a lot of fun for me. So fingers crossed, no rain when we get there. The beginning of the South African side of Sani Pass is basically a large canyon or gorge. The road is beautifully paved, beautifully windy and breathtaking even when foggy. Soon we made it to the border post. We have just finished with the border control here at the beginning of Sani Pass. That's the South African border control. We have got about 8 kilometers of pure off-road bliss now, except we're not gonna see much of it because it's very foggy. After we cross this gate, we are in no man's land. We've exited South Africa and we're not in Lesotho yet. So it's about 8 kilometers, they say. Actually today we just wanna scout it out because we want to come tomorrow again. Hopefully it's gonna be sunny and we can actually see some very nice views. Okay, it started off very nice. Good river crossing. They actually wanted to tar the Sani Pass a few years ago. I read this last night. You know, to make it a practical road so anybody can use, not just 4x4s and bikes. And everybody got upset. They said no, leave it like this because it's a great adventure. We are already very high, I can't see now, but at the border control we were at 1,900 meters. We started off at 0 meters this morning at the beach. We basically climbed 2 kilometers. It is a little bit more difficult to breathe, which is something I'm not finding enjoyable. Hi. Not for second gear. I think we've done 1 kilometer already. It says 5.3 left. To be honest with you, not so spectacular until now. I'm sure it would be if we could see more than 50 meters, but there goes a very good planning again. Che! Thankfully it's not raining because I would not recommend doing this when the road is wet. too many slippery stones, everything will turn into absolute sludge. There's a little tiny creek over there, which I'm sure would have looked a lot better if it was sunny. I want to stop complaining now. Promise. Ce, Daniel, ți-e frică? Faci poză la priveliște? The rocks are wet, which means it's becoming a little slippery. Cannot see with my glasses on. They're getting wet and fogged up. Oh. 4 kilometers left. Just look at him stumble around like a drunk man trying to take photos everywhere. Somebody has to document the trip. My stupid mind is being very perverse right now. This thought came into my head. Wait, what happens if you drop the bike on one of these sharp rocks and you break one of the cylinder head covers? Huh? What are you gonna do then? I don't know. I have no idea, but that's all I can think about now. Hello, hello. Cyclists everywhere. Okay, 3 kilometers left. Scenery has not changed at all. Oh my god, everything is wet. This mist has become like very fine droplets of rain now. The microphone is getting wet. Cameras are getting wet. My face is wet. And I absolutely love it. By any definition of the word, I should be feeling miserable right now. I'm not. I'm riding my bike, Dave, with my friend on the rooftop of South Africa, and I feel absolutely wonderful. These ruts are huge. You have to pick your lines very carefully so that you don't end up in a huge rut, and most important thing, make sure the engine doesn't stop, because if you've stopped and now it's also getting a bit wet, if you've stopped, it's going to be very difficult to start again. Okay, 1 kilometer left. I'm very curious what's at the top. Okay, alright, come on, you can do it. Whoa! Okay, the front wheel got a bit of air there. Este foarte urât totul. Parcă suntem în iad. Așa-mi imaginez iadul.
Pe motor?
Cu tine. Nu pe motor.
Poate să-l facă orice fraier.
Zi așa, mai bine îl facem și fără costume data viitoare, să fie mai ușor. În chiloți. Ce? Mai sunt 900 de metri. 2500 de metri.
Și poți să respiri?
Nu, adu-mi aminte, nu, e bine. Nu, hai că avem spiritul corect aici, e. Aventurieri. Hai, ia-o înainte. Okay, so we're at 2,500 meters altitude. I just, I'll let Daniel go ahead so I can see how he messes up so I don't. What is that? Oh, it's a man. Hello. I thought it was a witch, I swear. I thought I saw a witch. Oh. Okay, this is not as much fun as you would think when there's nothing to see. I'm not... now I can't breathe. I'm not enjoying this. Uite panorama. Scenic. Thank you, Albert, for putting proper tires on this bike. Thank you. Să mor tu că te oprești aici, să mor că te oprești exact aici. Incredibil. Where's that damn border control? I know I shouldn't be complaining. I know I should be having fun and be actually happy that I'm here. I know you're gonna scream at me in the comment section for being ungrateful, but I don't care right now. I'm just thinking that going down is actually gonna be more difficult. What is going on? We should have arrived already. What? Directions offline. So what? Jesus Christ. Imagine how difficult it was to build this road, and I'm here complaining like a little. Yeah, that sounds just like me. This should be the last hairpin. Why did I do that? That was stupid. Ah. Oops. Whoa.
Și cum se zice, mai bine iadul cu o femeie deșteaptă decât raiul cu o proastă.
Oh, cât de prost ești, mă! 380 meters. This is my kind of road, adventure road, when you can ride with one hand. What? It's tarred. Where are... What the hell is going on? Border post. In the meantime, while I was enjoying the border post, Daniel decided to drop his bike because he had not done so yet. That took 40 minutes. Microphone. All of that took about 40 minutes in real time, and that was the most difficult thing I've done since coming to South Africa. But if you're gonna do it when it's sunny, you're gonna have a completely different experience. As it happens, our friend George rode Sani Pass a couple of days earlier, and this is what it really looks like when it's sunny. And now scenes from our next episode, which, believe it or not, started exactly 400 meters from the border post. That is the fog that has been following us all day long, and that side is all cloudy and foggy and wet. That side is sunny and beautiful, and that's Lesotho. Daniel thought I'd fallen off, so now he's coming back. Very seldom am I at a loss for words. This is one of those moments. In our previous episode, we braved a very wet and foggy Sani Pass, not to be confused with Sunny Pass, where I didn't even complain once. Where's that damn border control? Okay, this is not as much fun as you would think when there's nothing to see. I'm not enjoying this. After a very foggy border crossing into Lesotho, visibility was barely 50 meters here, we arrived in Valhalla. Sani Mountain Lodge, or the highest pub in Africa as it's called, lies at an altitude of 2,874 meters, or about 9,400 feet. Now, this isn't your typical lousy stocked pub out in the middle of nowhere that is always out of something. At Sani Lodge, you could have a proper 3-course meal. It has a fully stocked bar and a variety of lodging options as well. When we arrived at the pub, the weather seemed to be a standard balmy UK summer's day. 5 minutes later, however, the fog started to recede down the pass and a sunny Lesotho was uncovered. Not knowing how long this window of happiness would last, we got on our bikes to see a bit of Lesotho. Welcome to the wonderful kingdom of Lesotho, and take a look at this. That is the fog that has been following us all day long, and that side is all cloudy and foggy and wet. That side is sunny and beautiful, and that's Lesotho. Daniel thought I'd fallen off, so now he's coming back. And there's some sheep. Bye-bye, little sheep. The Kingdom of Lesotho is an enclaved country completely surrounded by South Africa. It has a population of around 2 million people, and being a mostly mountainous country, more than 80% of its citizens live above 1,800 meters or 6,000 feet. Fun fact here, it's the only country in the world that lies entirely above 1,000 meters altitude. If Mongolia had roads, I expect this is exactly what it would look like. All parts of it. Absolutely beautiful! Are those wild horses? Where do you see wild horses anymore? Those people on the side of the road. Is the group's photographer. Very safe. Okay, from what I've seen so far, Lesotho has better roads than Romania does. We've been here for 10 minutes and here's another lovely pass. 1:6 ratio. Oh man, this is gonna climb a lot. We are at 2,800 meters now.
we're gonna be way over 3,000. Lesotho seems like a rider's paradise. I'm serious. I really wish we had more time to explore this country, but unfortunately we've planned 0 days for it. Hello, little lambs. Very seldom am I at a loss for words. This is one of those moments. I'm really curious what these rocks are about. Let's go explore. Hello, my friend. What is this? Is that? It's a monument. What is it?
It's stony. It's stony.
Yeah, stone. It's beautiful, huh? It's amazing. It's beautiful. Okay, so apparently the stones are stones. The stone piles, or cairns as they are called, have been used since prehistoric times. They are often erected as landmarks, signifying anything from hiking trails to buried caches. Let's go back and do Sani Pass again, when it's all misty and wet, to get to our hotel for the night. Hello, hello. It was all fun and games until now. Hello, Fog, my old friend. You've come to tease me once again. I've lost Daniel. I don't know where he is. I pulled over to film the stones, and I think he rode past. So I'm just going back to the border now. Hopefully he'll make it. This is lovely. Here I had taken my main GoPro off because it got too wet. It was actually raining at the stage, so I only had the secondary camera. Having found Daniel, he resorted to his old hobby of just taking photos everywhere. The rocky part of the pass at the top was actually fine because you got a bit of traction even if the rocks were wet. However, you still had to be very careful and go along at a crawling rate. While we were having fun in sunny Lesotho, Sani Pass had gotten a lot of rain, so all of that hard-packed ground became very slippery clay. Here I had made the mistake of picking the wrong line, and going forward at this point, the front wheel would slide to the right and straight into the ditch, which was pretty deep.
N-am cum să ies de aici. Că o să pică în aia. Trebuie adusă în șleaua ăla. Ha?
Nu alunecă chiar atât de tare.
Alunecă foarte tare.
Păi, și ce vrei să faci?
Nu știu. N-am nicio idee. Eu aș vrea pe șleaul ăla. Stai, nu-mi împinge.
Nu te împingi, să te închide.
With Daniel helping, I made it to the middle of the road and carried on slowly. The rest of the way to the South African border was uneventful, but quite stressful and at a really slow pace. That night we spent in the town of Underberg, which is about 30 kilometers away from Sani Pass. We got there at around 8 o'clock at night, no accommodation organized ahead of time, so we jumped onto booking.com and found a wonderful cottage for the night. For all of you that are wondering, this entire unit was about 50 euros for the night. In South Africa, at around 8 p.m, every shop is basically closed, so we went to a gas station, loaded the bikes with firewood and ice, relaxed by a nice warm fire, and fell asleep immediately. Just imagine waking up here every morning. Imagine how much better your life would be then. We spent the night at this very cozy cottage. Yesterday was a brutal day. Sani Pass is definitely not recommended to do when it's raining. But then again, anyone can do it when it's sunny and clear outside and dry. Unfortunately, it's gonna be raining on that pass for the next week, so we basically had absolutely no choice. However, when all things are said and done, it was a great day. One of my best days on a bike ever.
Go fast, eh?
It's like a small motorcycle, yeah? Good morning, everyone. Last night we spent the night extremely tired in this wonderful cottage, old style looking cottage. Yesterday was absolutely brutal, but pretty much one of my best days on a bike so far.
N-am cum să ies de aici. Că o să pic în aia. Trebuie adusă în șleaua ăla.
And I think because it was difficult and beautiful at the same time, it just made it so much special. We are in the Drakensberg mountains right now. We are in Underberg, a small touristy town. Today the plan is to ride about 600 kilometers back to the coast to a city called East London and enjoy some warm weather and the ocean again, because in this part of the country it's going to be raining for about a week. So let's get out of here.
A little change of plans, last minute, because that's how we roll. We're not going to East London anymore. That was about 600 kilometers. Instead, we are going to Port St. John's. It's also on the coast, and we found some really nice accommodation there, like another sort of cottage, but pretty much on the sea. And from what we've seen online, it's a small town, but it's absolutely beautiful. I miss the beach, so that's where we're going now. This is the small touristy mountain town of Underberg. Waze is telling me 4.5 hours and almost 400 kilometers until Port St. John's. So it's going to be a chilled out ride today. Have no idea what to expect on the way, but we're going to be starting in the mountains at 1,500 meters altitude, and we're going to be ending up at 0, which is exactly what I want. 21 degrees, 11:30, it's sunny, it's beautiful, it's completely different than yesterday. So just gonna put some music on and enjoy the ride.
Little did I know that I had maybe one more hour of peaceful enjoyment, so I started practicing my geography.
I think the highest peak over there
is probably where we went yesterday, Sani Pass, so that would already be Lesotho.
After the geography lesson, I moved on to some light contemplating.
I was just contemplating yesterday, there was so much variety in the activities that we had yesterday. I mean, we started at 0 meters altitude and we ended up at more than 3,000 in Lesotho. That's just nuts. We started the day at about, I don't know, 30 degrees, 29, 27 degrees Celsius, and it got as cold as 8 degrees when we were on the pass. In the span of, I don't know, 100, 200 meters, we had the densest fog that I've ever probably ridden through, and then immediately afterwards, clear skies and sunny. Now, I'm not pretending to have traveled a lot in my life, but I have been to quite a few countries, and South Africa is the only one that is actually capable of giving you all of this variety. Remember, all in one day. So, yeah, I love it here.
Not even 5 minutes later, I stopped recording, put up my flip helmet to smell the beautiful morning air of the Drakensberg Mountains, had a big smile on my face, and immediately proceeded to get stung by some bee-like insect.
Pam pam. Alright, so riding with the helmet open, there's a piece of my glasses. Those are dead. And there's the rest of them. Riding with my helmet open, got stung by some sort of insect. So my face is gonna get all puffy now. My glasses fell off because I was in a frenzy. They got ridden over.
I know the risks that come with riding with your face against the wind, just like I know how pleasant it can actually be, especially on a beautiful sunny day like this. I always ride with my glasses on to protect my eyes, and as a second protection measure, I put the sun visor down as well. However, the little idiot insect managed to fly from the side of the bike under the visor and stung me just above my glasses. I pulled over 10 minutes later to see if I was already getting puffy. I tried to squeeze some of the venom out, and even though this probably did nothing, it did make me feel a little better. As you can see, even just 10 minutes later, my eye was already getting swollen. The next town that had a pharmacy was about 40 kilometers away. I knew that Daniel was in front, so I called him hoping that he was still in the town and asked him to get the medicine so we don't waste any time.
Ai trecut de Copstat? Caută și tu o farmacie pe acolo, că m-a mușcat un căcat exact de cap. Ceva de albină, nu știu. Întreabă pe aia ce are de, dacă te mușcă albinele, antihistamină, ceva. Cred că mai am vreo 30 de kilometri, nu știu. Și dăm locația pe WhatsApp după aia când ajungi la farmacia aia.
Punching it, I soon made it over to Daniel.
Verificam să văd dacă mai respir bine.
After taking my antihistamines and being told by the pharmacist that I really was in no danger of dying, I started making jokes.
Take a look over here. This is where the little decided to sting me and ruin half of my day, but I did go to a pharmacy in Kokstad. I had a whole joke planned about that for when I was about to enter, but that's ruined now. But apparently it's fine. I'm not gonna die, which is good. So let's carry on to Port St. John's. Status update, Waze found a quicker route by a lot actually. We're shaving off about 100 kilometers. That was a big pothole. So we should be at the hotel in about an hour from now. We got 100 kilometers left. The weather's a bit overcast here today, but from what I've looked at the weather report, it should be sunny where we're staying. There are a lot of potholes on this road, which is unlike most roads that we've ridden in South Africa so far. This is not representative of what we've ridden. The nice lady at the pharmacy that gave me the treatment, she saw the cameras and the bikes, and she kept, asking us questions, and I told her busy doing a tour of South Africa and filming and putting it on YouTube, and she's like, "Oh, you've got a channel. I follow Itchy Boots," and she also did a South African trip. So what's the chance of that? Jesus, man with a boat. I stopped on the side of the road to check how my eye's doing, and I look exactly what I would imagine the Hunchback of Notre Dame to look like. So it is swelling up. It's most probably going to keep swelling up, but hopefully not very bad. The last time this happened to me was a couple of years ago, 4 or 5 years ago, also on a bike trip in Romania, and I don't know what it was. It was something small, like a little tiny insect. It wasn't a bee or a wasp or something, just very small. And within half an hour of it stinging me, also around the same place, my left eye was completely closed because it's swollen up so much. Actually the same eye, I don't know why, it keeps getting the punishment. So hopefully it's not going to happen this time around, because it's already been an hour and a half. However, I am trying to hurry to get to the hotel in case it does swell up a lot more, and then I can't see out of my left eye. This is part of motorcycling adventure. It's written somewhere in the manual. You have to get stung by things that make you swell up, once every few years, to remind you of the good times when, you don't get stung by evil things that should be burned to fire. On the way down, the route took us through a city which to us as Europeans was completely out of our comfort zone. The locals were almost 100% African. This was definitely not on any sort of tourist map, and while to us it looked like absolute complete chaos, the locals seemed to be having a normal jolly day. Traffic was really crazy. The rules of the road were more of a guideline here, but nobody was upset or mad because this seemed to be the normal here. Now, in every one of these videos there are always a few comments that ask about the safety of our South African tour, and I can tell you that even in this very out of our comfort zone town, not once did we feel threatened or endangered. It was a good experience overall. To make up for all of that uneasiness it caused us, in the last 10 kilometers before Port St. John's, South Africa treated us to something we were more familiar with. The Road of 69 Bends. That's really what it's called officially. The Road of 69 Bends. All of that adrenaline culminated into one of the most beautiful entrances to a city, a huge river flowing into the ocean.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome all the way from Notre Dame, Quasimodo. No, it's just me. It's not Quasi. I'm sure he's fine. This is after 48 hours now. It's all good. We decided to spend an extra day here because it is absolutely amazing. Told you South Africa is very special, and one of the things I was not expecting to see on the beach is this. There's no grass here. What are they doing on the beach?
2 nights in Port St. John's was exactly what we needed. Even though it was a small town, it had everything we wanted.
Go fast, eh? It's like a small motorcycle, yeah?
Compared to other countries that I visited, phone service while on a prepaid SIM card is a bit more difficult to get right in South Africa. Usually you have to recharge your SIM card with some cash and then pick from a million different options and specials to actually convert that to some data on your phone. It was usually around 12 euros for 5 gigabytes of data, but Daniel seemed to have had a hard time finding a place to buy a recharge card. He eventually got it right from a guy which set up his shop in a container on the side of the road. We explored some more. Spent some time at the local watering hole, tasting their local food from the ocean, played some pool, mingled with the locals, and enjoyed absolutely every moment of it. We even made our own barbecue, or braai as the locals call it, at our cottage, which, fun fact here, we had to start the fire with a candle because we were very well prepared as always.
We spent the day running on the beach, looking at cows on the beach, tasting the local restaurants, food, everything. It was absolutely brilliant. So I think we're gonna end it here for this episode. Daniel's learning how to read a book that is upside down. Look at it, it's upside down.
Depending on their side, they are scattered absolutely everywhere. That was a huge pothole. Are you alright, Dave?
Good morning from beautiful Port St. John's again. Our planning skills have escalated now, so we literally have no idea where we're sleeping tonight. We are going to leave this place and we are going down the coast towards Coffee Bay. That's only about 100 kilometers away from Port St. John's, but Google Maps tells us it's going to take about 3 hours. So I'm expecting a lot of rough terrain, a lot of off-road. Coffee Bay, it's a very tiny town. It is on the sea, but apparently it's a biker's paradise. A lot of bikers go there and it's very beautiful. So that's what we're doing today.
We are leaving Port St. John's now. First order of business today is to get some data for my phone because we're in and out. Cell phone tariffs and data in South Africa are quite a bit more expensive than what I'm used to in Europe. And when we got here, I got some sort of bundle with 10 gigs of data, some voice minutes, some SMSs, and that was about, I think, 50 euros or something. And I ran out, but it's fine. It's been 2 weeks, half of the journey already. We're already halfway through. That's mental. Time passes very quickly when you're riding around South Africa. You can get them in a lot of places. You can recharge your phone stuff, but we found we saw a little shack kind of thing. Hello! 12 o'clock, we left quite late today, and I don't mind it. We don't have I think we don't have a lot of kilometers to do. We'll see how far it actually is to Coffee Bay time-wise. It's about 100 k's. One of the nice things about staying here for 2 nights is that we found a washing machine. So we washed all our dirty clothes. I mean, we have sort of been washing them, in sinks with detergent, but it's not the same as a washing machine. So now everybody's, fully refreshed in clean clothes, underwear, socks, everything. Feel like a new man. It's absolutely brilliant. There's a man on a bicycle with his baby.
Am trecut de ăla?
Yeah, we passed the phone, guys, so we'll have to find some other place. This is town center, Port St. John's. Not a big place. It's got all the essentials. It's got everything you need. And quite busy. Today is Wednesday, is what I'd like to say. I think it's Wednesday. I remembered I could get phone data at a clothing shop, so that's where we went. Port St. John's Central.
Stai aici cu toate astea, da?
Entering the shop, I saw a queue of literally 1 million people, so I did a quick 180.
Hai să mergem că e coadă de 1 kilometru acolo. Hai să mergem. Deci pe unde o luăm?
Okay, it was way too busy there. I don't want to sit in a queue for half an hour, so find another place to recharge.
Extremely busy little town.
And I know what you're thinking if you're an European or American. What is all of that busyness there? What's going on? Everybody's extremely friendly. Extremely. They'll come talk to you even if they don't speak English, and you'll communicate with them using hand signals, and they'll ask about the bikes and where you're going, and it's wonderful. Another weird thing I found is when South African cars tell you that it's safe to overtake them. They indicate, but they indicate on the right hand side as if they were going right, which instinctually to me is means don't overtake me. I'm turning right, do not overtake. And another interesting thing I found out is that when bikers salute each other in Eastern Europe, for example, it doesn't matter if you are on the tightest turn possible known to man. European bikers will literally just take one hand off the handlebars and salute you and go, hey, I'm a biker too. In South Africa, they just turn their head a little, which I think is a much better way to do it. Very soon afterwards, we were forced to use the G part of the 1250 GS. Okay, now I realize why for 100 kilometers Google Maps said 2.5 hours. We're on a dirt road now. We've got about 50 k's left to Coffee Bay. Coffee Bay wasn't part of the plan, but we met some very nice locals last night at a restaurant, and everybody's very helpful to share information with you. Everybody's very curious about what are you doing, where are you going on a bike, what. Hey, Daniel stopped to wait for me while I was faffing with my cameras. Nice guy.
50. Dacă nu dăm de benzinărie acolo... Păi da.
Yeah, so they told us about Coffee Bay, which is Apparently a very nice secluded tourist attraction. So we're gonna go there, see what the vibe is. And if it's cool, then we'll stay one night if we find accommodation. Otherwise, we'll find a route to East London, which is the next big city on our coastal journey. Imagine doing this dirt road after it rained. It would be practically impossible. It reminds me of our first day of adventure in the Karoo desert.
It is so slippery, and today is good. I mean, it's had lots of hours to dry out.
That was, I think, about 2 weeks ago when we started, one of the first days, and it seems like a million days ago. We've been to so many places in the meantime. If you ask me where I slept 4 nights ago, I have no idea. I couldn't tell you. That's why I make these videos, because otherwise I would forget everything. Eastern Cape seems to be a very hilly, is that a word? Hilly, with lots of hills. It's definitely got very varied landscape, and there are these little settlements, towns, villages. Depending on their side, they are scattered absolutely everywhere. That was a huge, huge pothole. Are you alright, Dave? Dave? Whoa. Hello. Haven't had a puncture on this journey, and I don't want to start now. Good boy, Dave. Yeah, so it's very heavily populated. You see lots of towns, lots of people, but also scattered around like vast amount of areas of land. This is exactly how I imagine most of rural South Africa lives. And riding through all of these villages, the children, when they see the bike, they get extremely happy. They start running alongside it, and they wave and they say hello to you. Look at them. Just look at them all come. Hello! There's another happy kid. We got 25 kilometers left, and we have 29 kilometers range. You know what I think we're gonna do? I'm gonna test out how much further you can ride this GS when it says its range is 0. Because I'm sure there's a little reserve there, and I've always wanted to know exactly how much further you can go. As I said, we've got extra petrol in a jerry can, so we're fine. And you might think we are in a very off the beaten track place, middle of nowhere. We have full force 4G signal here. Oh, there's a tower, probably that's why. Okay. 14 kilometers range. We've got an off the first off-road portion, and we're now on a more difficult one, quite rocky. But just look at all of that beauty. This to me looks like every Rambo movie I have ever seen in my life. So I'm expecting Rambo to come out of those trees somewhere there. Beautiful river. Come on, Dave. When we arrived in Coffee Bay, my range was just 5 kilometers. No petrol station in town, so we would have to resort to using our jerry can. This, however, did not deter Daniel to go exploring and, of course, get stuck.
Santa place, va? Oh. No.
Coffee Bay is part of South Africa's wild coast. Its name comes from the hundreds of coffee trees which grew from beans, which were supposedly scattered by a shipwreck. One of its main attractions is this natural arch named the Hole in the Wall. I think that everybody that comes to visit Coffee Bay has at least a photo with this natural creation, except for us, of course. The wind was picking up quite a lot and it also started getting cold. Rain clouds were also coming in, so we decided to just have lunch and quickly afterwards make our way to East London.
Deschide-l tu că plouă.
Nu sunt.
Da, logic. Alright, so for those of you that have always wondered, it turns out that the Mighty GS will take you another 19 kilometers after your range reads 0. Not highway kilometers, not city kilometers, but normal backroads riding kilometers. Thankfully, we have extra gas with us, and I have my man here to fill up my bike for me.
For the last 4 hours to East London, it pretty much rained the entire way. A funny thing happens after the first half an hour when you know you still have another 3.5 hours of rain, you just stop caring about it. It really isn't a big factor anymore. Good equipment that keeps you dry is obviously a must, but you carry on enjoying the ride. When we got to East London, it was pouring down, of course, but I stopped to take this photo just a bit before the hotel because even with all the rain around, all the wetness, all the moisture, it filled me with a lot of joy. This was part of their Christmas and New Year decorations, and it was absolutely beautiful.
Good morning from sunny East London. Good morning from very wet and raining East London. Exactly 20 minutes after leaving Coffee Bay, it started raining and it rained all the way here. We got here pretty late at about 8 o'clock at night. Everything in South Africa, I mean all the grocery stores, all the shops close at either 6 o'clock depending where you are or at 8 o'clock. So there was nothing to buy to eat, so we decided to stay in quite a big hotel that has a restaurant as well, so that we could get something to eat. Yes, so it was a very wet, very long, very cold ride yesterday at night as well, which would not have been possible without our sponsors. Good morning everyone, we are at the Premier Hotel in East London. This is where we spent the night because we came late and it was one of the only ones with a restaurant, so we could eat something. It's drizzling outside. The plan for today is very simple. Find a place on the beach where it doesn't rain. So we're shooting for St. Francis Bay, Jeffreys Bay, or St. Francis Port, somewhere. It's about 3 hours away. Theoretically, it shouldn't rain there, but I'm not expecting much. And keep your fingers crossed, because there's the ocean. It's beautiful, but it's rainy. We just want some sun. That's it. Just some beautiful, warm, bathing, yellow, amazing sun. That's it.
Because we had arrived late at night in East London and didn't get to see anything, Daniel was in a very exploring kind of mood.
We have just left the hotel and it stopped drizzling, so we're exploring a little bit of East London. See what it's about. It's almost 11, 21 degrees, people already out swimming. This is life. Look at them being so happy here. Hopefully we'll end up in a place like this tonight with a lot of sun. That's what I want. Daniel is
really in a exploring kind of mood today. He slept very well. Where's he going? He's going on top of a house. Why are we going on top of a house? Ești frumoasă! The waves are very big today.
After taking a few photos, we carried on exploring.
Mini circle, that's what they call this little roundabout. First come, first served. Păi e mai fun în partea aia, mă. E mai fun în partea aia și aceleași views.
After thwarting Daniel's attempt to keep us off track, we managed to go in the correct direction because I really wanted to see some sunshine.
That's the hotel where we stayed at, so we are going towards St. Francis Bay now. Hopefully keeping the coast, because it smells absolutely amazing. Salt, ocean, smells like an oyster. Or does an oyster smell like the ocean? I don't know. Last night I came from that side, and all of these little street poles here were lit up. Christmas decoration, Christmas lights, all of this little kiddie playground was lit up. There were children everywhere. So it was at about 8 o'clock at night while it was drizzling down, so everybody was having a great time. This is a very big city, East London. Take a look on a map there, it's huge.
After about 20 minutes of riding, the drizzling rain let up, with a bit of sun even peeking out. This of course immediately made Daniel get off the pre-discussed route in search of more adventure.
Where is he going? He says he slept very well last night and he feels completely refreshed now, and he's in a mood to explore like a little child, which is good, but this isn't taking him anywhere. Fun. This isn't very good content, is it? Nothing's happening. He's always going back. Our road is supposed to go that way. Now he's going back. You would have noticed that our other friend George hasn't been with us for quite a while now. When you're doing long trips on a bike, especially a very long one like this one, a month long, that's huge. You're stuck with the same three guys in our case, you know, almost every hour of the day. So you have to set some rules before you start, and one of them that we decided on even before we left is a very simple one. We try be as malleable, that's a word, as possible as a group, but at the end of the day you do whatever you want to do. What has he seen now? I tell you, he spots the weirdest things. You do what you want to do because it is your trip. So George decided the plan we had, Daniel and I, wasn't to his liking, and he wanted to see other things, which was great. So he's been riding on his own for about a week and a half now, since we left Pretoria, basically, or since I left Pretoria. They went up to Kruger Park together. It's getting fogged up. So yeah, I think that is a very, very important rule that you need to set with whoever you're going. You know what? We are riding together, but no hard feelings if I want to, you know, take a day off, take 5 days off, take a week off and do a solo ride. Which is fine. It's the way it's supposed to be. South Africa has really the most beautiful views, and they kind of start from East London down. Look where Daniel's taking me. Look, this is not pretty.
A few hours later, with the sun now properly warming us, we took a detour because one of us saw a sign which read Christmas Rock, and that just sounded too good to pass. I, on the other hand, decided that my tank bag was the perfect place to store my microphone.
Okay, it was worth it. It's beautiful.
Okay, so I was busy chatting and the microphone was in the bag, so I'm sure you heard none of that. Let's try again. What I was saying is that South African explorer man Daniel saw a sign on look at that, it says we're in the ocean. We're not in the ocean, but that's what it says. He saw a sign on the main road that said Christmas Beach, and he loved the way it sounded. And because he's in a very explory mood today, we're on Christmas Beach. He's putting a bottle of water under his side stand. Let me get my key. Ai văzut semnul cu Christmas Beach, nu? Și ți-a plăcut? Da. Că sună frumos, nu?
Christmas Rock.
Christmas Rock. We've still got 350 kilometers to do. At this rate, we're gonna do it in about 4 days. How are you guys doing? Brandy and Coke. Hey? What have you got there?
Thank you.
It's exactly what I needed. Thank you, man. Thanks a lot. South African hospitality. Let me eat it. It is very good. Some sort of fish bowl. Like a fried fish bowl. This is amazing. This is absolutely amazing. Okay, we got off the main road again because we saw a sign that says Fish River Lighthouse, and we like both lights and houses, so we had to come here. I have no idea how to get inside yet, but we'll make a plan. Alright, apparently it's closed, so no lighthousing today. But just look at this view. Look at this amazing, amazing view. That in front there with the color of the water is different. That's the Fish River. It's a huge river that comes into the ocean, washes into the ocean. But these huge empty beaches are just awe-inspiring. With the nostalgia out of the way, we got back to what we were very good at, making plans.
It is sunny, it is beautiful, it is 27 degrees, and I think we almost might have made an actual plan. Nobody knows if we're going to stick to it, but I think we might have. We've got 72 kilometers until Port Elizabeth, and we decided, because it's almost 5 o'clock, we are going to sleep in Port Elizabeth. But before we get there, about 20 kilometers north of Port Elizabeth is a national park with elephants, and who doesn't like a nice big heavy elephant? So before we get to Port Elizabeth, we're going to take a swing by the elephant park and see what's happening there. I kept thinking on the road today about those two guys in the bakkie. It's called a bakkie in South Africa. It's a truck, the rest of the world, or for the Americans. I don't know what everybody else calls it. And I was thinking about them, about how genuinely curious they were about us and what we were doing there and where were we from, and we had a very nice chat, giving us, food, and these kind of interactions. Unfortunately, I don't have the GoPro on all of the time. That would be impossible, but we've had so many of these interactions since we've gotten here which just shows that, I mean, this is a fact by now. We've done almost 5,000, 6,000 kilometers through a lot of towns and cities in South Africa. Everybody's incredibly friendly, especially if you're on a bike. They're very curious about you. And I thought the reason for this might be that everyone is a lot more relaxed in South Africa, or at least where we've traveled, than most Europeans or guys from the US. I mean, these guys were chilling on today is a Thursday. They were chilling on a Thursday in their car on the beach, eating fish cakes. Those are actual fish cakes. He said the fish came in, it was deep sea fished. Came in this morning, he decided to make some fish cakes. It was very tasty, spicy but tasty. So they were chilling in their car, having a glass of something, eating nice fish cakes. Obviously they're chilled out, obviously they're relaxed compared to, I don't know, people that I'm usually used to at home. Romanians are not a very relaxed population. Before we left the beach, they told us to go in the little town. It was literally a little town. It has 10 streets maximum, and they told us to go to it's not a city hall, their local watering hole. It's like a pub, to have a glass of water to drink before we leave on the road. And there we found another 4 people that were busy relaxing on a Thursday afternoon, which all of them were extremely curious about us and where we're going and where have we been, and again, very, very friendly. And I'm glad to see these kind of people and have these interactions with the locals, because it's kind of the only thing that gives you a true idea of what the country is. Actually interacting with the locals, that will tell you everything about a place.
The great explorer took another shortcut somewhere. There's somebody's house over there. One person or one family living alone next to the beach. Okay, so we've got one family here. There are quite a couple of houses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Living beach life.
About an hour later, we stopped at the side of the road to make more plans for the same day.
Status update, our genius planning abilities have even outdone themselves. We were not able to stick to that plan for even an hour, so now we have a new one. We're gonna stay at the Elephant Park, not inside it. There's a little guest house around there, should look absolutely amazing. We're not going to Port Elizabeth anymore because it's pointless coming to the Elephant Park and just looking at the gate and not actually experiencing it. Daniel and I split up. I am using the civilized app called Waze to take me to our accommodation, and as you can see, I'm on a civilized tarred road. He's still using his Google Maps, which has taken him on a gravel road that, if I look at it, takes you right through the Elephant Park. So I don't know how he's going to pull that off. I don't think you're allowed with a bike in an elephant park. Maybe he'll get trampled. Who knows? It's going to be a fun, interesting evening.
As it turns out, the gatekeeper had no problem letting Daniel enter a natural park full of wild animals on a motorcycle.
I asked him what's inside when he opened the gate.
Okay.
And he told me it's the reservation, the wildlife.
Oh, okay, so he didn't give you specifics.
What kind of animal? Are animals inside? Yes. What kind of animals? All of them.
Oh, my word.
Like lions,
Oh, my word.
like elephants and so on, yes. Okay, thank you, but not.
All right, we are staying in this amazing farm, and it doesn't have rooms per se. It's got these domes that the lady says are built out of clay and mud and all earth things, but it is so amazing. Let me show you around. You've got everything you could possibly need. Aircon, Wi-Fi, a very comfy bed. But the most interesting thing is, this is the bathroom. You've got your normal shower, toilet, everything else. If you come around here, outside, there's an outside shower. Look at it. How cool is that? That's just amazing. I'm going to be doing that now, and you're not invited. We ended up staying 2 nights at Stellenhof Guest House. This place was truly amazing. The rooms are very comfortable. We spent every night by the fireplace outside, sampling the local wine selection, making more plans, and of course visited the local restaurants in the area. The next day we went on an elephant game drive, but that will be on an episode all on its own. All in all, this place really did leave an impression on us, and I would recommend it to anyone that passes through and wants a relaxing time.
You're a female. If you're a male, you don't have this problem.
Definitely not.
We are at the Addo Elephant National Park. It's one of the 21 national parks that South Africa has. It's called an Elephant National Park, but they've got all the big 5 animals here. Hopefully we're gonna get to see some of them. This thing is massive. It is the size of Belgium. Imagine that. One national park the size of Belgium. Our game ranger for the day was a very nice man named Ryan. He had been working at the Addo Elephant Park for more than 2 decades, and he was an absolute fountain of knowledge. The amount of stories and interesting facts we learned from him was astounding, and we're very glad to have met him. I love that you love your job, Ryan. That is
The only time
amazing.
I spend 2 hours talking about a dung beetle is when I can't find anything else. Then I'm going to turn around and go to That's a brood ball. That's for the egg.
Okay.
The male rolls a small ball, it's only about that big. It's called a nuptial ball. So he presents a ball of dung to his potential mate as a wedding gift.
All right, and the female makes a bigger ball.
She makes the bigger ball.
Very
What
generous.
do they do with it?
They'll now take it and bury it under the ground somewhere. The male and female will go underground. They'll mate, and she lays an egg on the outside of the ball.
Okay.
Then when the egg hatches, the little larva burrows into the ball, into the inside. The outside becomes hard, so it becomes like a cocoon.
Dry, yeah.
It dries up, inside stays moist. He's got lots of food that he can feed on, and when he comes out, he's an exact replica of the adults. So the male pushes the nuptial ball, the female pushes the brood ball.
So the male pushes the smaller ball.
He pushes the smaller one, yeah.
Typical.
As usual.
He doesn't want to work too hard, no.
Since this is an elephant park, Ryan's main stress is that elephants would be hiding away and the visitors wouldn't get to see any. That's where all of his great stories come in.
You can see those big Mickey Mouse ears. Okay. And each ear can rotate 160 degrees independently. So 1 year forward, 1 year backward is not a problem.
There she goes, yeah.
And she will be pregnant for 9 months.
That's long in the animal kingdom. A lot can happen in 9 months.
That's short. It's actually very short.
9 months.
9 months. A female elephant, 22 months.
Lazy.
22 months. And a blue whale is 3.5 years.
Daniel also had some of his own stories from the day before about being let inside a national park by the security guard where there are lions roaming around on a motorcycle.
Probably it's the same road. The guy from the gate invite me to get in. Being on the motorbike.
Yes, yeah. They are very wary about letting motorbikes through there.
Nobody opened the gate for him.
Did he?
Yeah, and he said come through.
Oh, okay.
I asked him to. He asked me where I want to go, and I told him I need to go to the Stellenhof, and he opened the gate.
Okay, you came through this way.
No, he turned back. He didn't.
Okay.
I hope I'm not so stupid yet. I asked him what's inside when he opened the gate.
Okay.
And he told me it's the reservation, the wildlife.
Oh, okay, so he didn't give you specifics.
What kind of animal? Are animal inside? Yes. What kind of animals? All of them.
Oh, my word.
Like lions,
Oh, my word.
like elephants and so on, yes. Okay, thank you, but not.
Just saw
It was it was a rabbit.
There he
Ah,
is.
uite-l cum stă.
That's a little scrub there.
Yeah.
See him over there? There he goes. And I know you notice when he's running, the ears up. That's a hare. If it was a rabbit, those ears will be lying on his back when he runs. If it looks like that with ears up, it will always be a scrub hare.
A hare. See, I never knew the difference between a rabbit and a hare. Now I do.
So far, the elephants at the elephant park had eluded us, so Ryan threw in some interesting facts.
45 kilometers an hour.
45.
45. That's 3 kilometers faster than Usain Bolt. Now that's scary.
How many tons is like the average elephant?
Females 4.5. Males anything from 5 to 7 tons.
It's a lot.
You know, when they start reaching 6-7 tons, that's the same weight as a double-decker London bus.
Soon afterwards, Daniel started seeing domestic animals in a wildlife park.
Look. I don't know what is it. It's a small dog, kind of.
Small dog.
Let's see.
What? Am I blind? You say a small dog, that's probably
Yeah,
a black
kind of.
jackal. Yeah,
Like a jackal. I
like
think
a jackal, yes.
it
That's
should be a
black
jackal.
This used to be grazing for cattle and sheep in the old days.
All right.
So the park bought up this section in the year 2000. So it's slowly going to rehabilitate. I see 1, 2 elephants, but they're so deep in the bush. Because look, it should be this thick bush.
Oh, no.
But it will take about 100 years before it's back to that thick bush. We did start planting speckworm. This plant here has a small round leaf on it. Because you break a piece off, you can plant it in the ground and it regrows. It grows very quickly. Even if animals like elephants and they break it, the pieces land on the ground, it will
It'll
regrow
grow
again.
from that, okay.
But as quick as what we planted it in those open areas, just as quick the elephants ate it. It was like being in a candy store. Just go.
Look what the nice humans made for us.
They were making takeaways for us.
There are different type of zebras.
You have 7 different species of zebras in Africa, and we've got 2 of them. The Birchall zebra on this side, and then right on top of the mountain we have the Cape Mountain zebra up there as well.
And all of them are black and white or white and black?
Black and white and black, yeah. And every single one of them has their own unique stripe pattern. So it's like a fingerprint. And that fingerprint and the smell is how a baby and the mother can find each other in the group. What's a group of zebras called? What is the collective noun for zebra?
A flock of zebras.
No, it's a flock of birds. It's called a dazzle of zebra.
A dazzle of
Dazzle of
zebras.
zebra, yes. Remember the kudu female was pregnant for 9 months?
Yeah.
Female zebra, 11 months. And then the elephant, 22 months.
See, I would expect animals to be pregnant a lot less because they've got predators.
Correct, yes.
So being pregnant for 2 years is a huge risk.
We might think so, but not really for elephants.
If you are a female,
They-
if you are a male, you don't have this problem.
Definitely not. With elephants, the only predators they really have is man. Natural predators like lions and hyenas,
They don't touch the elephants. Eh?
they very seldom go for elephants. Yes, you will find the odd young elephant, 8, 9, 10 years old being taken. But an adult female or an adult bull elephant, he's not going to be taken down by a pride of lions or a clan of hyenas. Okay, so, but yes, these guys, zebras and kudu, that's why they are a little bit shorter. But what's quite unique about the zebra, if they have been, let's say they've been chased mercilessly by predators the whole time, the female zebra, when she's pregnant, she has the ability of spontaneously aborting her foal. So she drops her foal and runs away. That attracts the predator there, gives her a chance to get away.
Such a
But why? If she loses her life with a foal inside, you've lost two.
Yeah.
Yes,
Two.
yes.
Now it's only one that can't breed. She can breed again the next season.
There's a huge elephant in the distance there. Ryan, what is an elephant call? How do you call an elephant?
No, you can't use that.
No, by his name.
That doesn't work.
Why is he alone though?
He's a bull. He's a male.
Is he upset with everyone or what?
No. At the age of 12,
Yeah?
the male elephant is physically chased out of the group. He can't learn to become a male by following the females.
All right.
So males walk on their own, and then the females will be in the large groups
Together.
together.
Theoretically, predators would come out now.
Yes, absolutely. In actual fact, theoretically, they would have been walking around since about 4:30 already, 4:15.
Okay.
Because it got quite overcast early this
It was cool.
this
yeah.
afternoon. The temperatures dropped quite a bit. So now, yes,
You guys, I mean, the lions that you have here, you feed them?
no sir,
No.
free roaming.
Free roaming. So
Everything is
they
free
hunt
roaming.
everything.
They hunt themselves. We do not do anything.
Brying.
They make their own braais, yeah.
Yeah, you talk like that. You can braai a piece of meat,
Yeah.
okay, like we'd normally do, and you give it to a lion. He wouldn't eat
He
it.
wouldn't, no.
He doesn't know what that is. Doesn't know what that is.
It's completely
the same.
different to him, yeah.
I've had so many people ask, where can we buy peanuts for the elephants?
What?
No, but they feed peanuts to the elephants at the zoo. No, out here it's a wild animal. Yeah, but won't he eat? He can still eat the peanut. No, he will not eat it because he's never been fed.
What would they do? Like throw it at them or get
Yeah.
out of the car and go,
Hold
come
their
here.
hands out and I've had a British gentleman, probably 12 years ago, on a game drive, actually asked me, why is the animals all dull in colour? What do you mean dull in colour? They're all brown.
Why aren't they pink? Why don't you have pink elephants?
It's camouflage. Yeah, but I was in India and the tigers are so brightly coloured. I asked him, have you seen a tiger in the actual forest? No. I said, well, you'll be surprised how well camouflage that beautiful bright pink animal is. Here in the park, there's only 18 females that have tusks. The rest are tuskless. And that's all to do with genetics.
Why would the females not have tusks?
In 1931, when the park was proclaimed, there were only 11 elephants left in this area of the country.
Yeah,
And
okay.
the females in that group did not have tusks. And that's what actually saved them from being hunted. So that genetic defect has bred into the whole female population. So we brought in 8 big bull elephants into the park in 2009, 2010. And that was to add new blood into the gene pool.
So you had 11 elephants,
11
females,
elephants. Now
and
we have-
those survived because they didn't get hunted by poachers
Correct, yes?
because they had no tusks.
No tusks.
And now you have how many?
730 plus. In this section of the park.
Where are they hiding? Hey, where are your friends?
In the bush. It's Friday night, everybody's getting ready for a night out.
Quite a long time ago, I saw a huge one in Plettenberg,
Okay.
in the middle of the road,
Yes, yes.
staring at the car and flapping its ears. I reversed.
Plettenberg. I will
Immediately.
not get close to elephants in Plettenberg like I do here in Addo.
Are they upset?
Those are juvenile delinquents.
Okay.
Plettenberg and Kruger,
Yeah.
the elephants actually look at vehicles as a potential threat. They've been hunted and poached and that mercilessly
Okay.
over the years. They used to cull elephants in Kruger right up until about 1996.
Because there were too many
There
of
were
them,
too
or what?
many of them, yeah.
Okay.
Kruger is sitting again with too many elephants.
So why don't you sell them?
Nobody wants it.
Nobody wants an elephant.
Nobody wants elephant. He eats 300 kilograms of vegetation a day. He drinks 200 liters of water a day. So one elephant needs basically 40 to 45 hectares of land to feed him. One elephant. Now you buy a small group, a male and a couple of females, and in 20, 25 years, you're sitting with the same problem. You've got too many elephants on your property. What do you do now with it? Nobody wants to buy an elephant. You're going to end up selling that elephant to a hunter. Now you guys are traveling around South Africa. Did you know a lot of our national roads, the N roads,
Yeah.
a lot of them are laid in close proximity to historical elephant migratory routes. Why? Elephants will always take the path of least resistance. And that, most South Africans don't even know. When that elephant is flapping his ears, there's about 10 liters of blood that is flowing through each ear per minute. So the more he flaps his ears, the cooler he can stay.
It's like a radiator.
Like a radiator, absolutely.
I start understanding the lady who jumped out of the car to
take a photo.
I want to pet him.
You want to pet him? The skin is very, very rough. It's got these tiny little hairs all over the place. You can't actually see them, but it's like a tree, the bark of a tree. It's very rough. But the tongue of an elephant feels like marshmallow. Feels like that.
There is any place around here where can you pet them?
Knysna Elephant Sanctuary.
Knysna, we're going to pass through Knysna.
Go to the Knysna Elephant Sanctuary.
Do they have baby elephants there?
I don't know if they've got any babies.
We then moved over to more important subjects.
It's called Zinghabish. So you're sitting just below the horizon or the edge of the bush, so they're out of the wind.
What do they taste like?
I don't know. I've never eaten one. So with the kudu, the male has horns, the females don't. With the red hartebeest, the male and female have horns.
All right.
Okay. Because these guys live in the open areas, so there's not a lot of place to hide herself or her baby. So she needs horns for protection.
Getting back to important stuff, what do these ones taste like?
I'll only eat it if I really have to. They don't have the best meat.
Good morning, everyone. It is around 10 o'clock in the morning. We are leaving this beautiful place, Stonehof Guest House in Addo. Yesterday we went to take a look at the elephant park.
You don't have this problem.
Check out that episode if you haven't. Today's plan is about 300 kilometers. We are going back to the coast, Plettenberg Bay. It shouldn't take us too long, about 3 or 4 hours, but we're gonna find some nonsense to do on the way, discover some new places.
Welcome to the outskirts of a very dirty and smelly Port Elizabeth. This is a huge town, and right now we are going through a township, left and right, on the outskirts of Port Elizabeth. Townships are usually where the poorest of the population live. Thank God you don't have smell-o-vision, because yeah, it's an experience. Millions of people live in these townships all throughout South Africa. All of them very close to cities. They work in the city and then they live in the townships. Robots are not working. Robots are South African traffic lights. That's what South Africans refer to them as. Theoretically, if they're not working, the intersection reverts into a stop sign, which means first come, first served. Port Elizabeth is also known as the Windy City, which I hope isn't messing up too much with our audio here, but it is quite windy. You can look at the palm trees.
Leaving the township behind, we headed straight for the coast.
Doamne, ce-a sărit aia? Ce-a sărit aia? It's a little tiny beach. It smells.
The smell here is incredible. It smells salty. It smells exactly how life should smell, worry-free. Hello, little seagulls. How are you? Do you like the GS? Are you waiting for people to eat French fries and then you steal it from them? Is that what you're doing? You little thieves. I've seen how you work. Don't look at me like that. Lovely, lots of sand, lots of sand. Oh. Sand, mud and snow are my favorite things to ride through.
After calling the seagulls out and complaining about sand, we kept riding the coast.
This looks like a dead end on the map, but it matters none. It is exactly what I've been looking for. This is what I imagine Plettenberg Bay to be. Can't wait to get there tonight. Actually go and sit on the beach. In Europe we're used to a lot smaller beaches. In width and in length, these are just massive, absolutely huge. It's Saturday today, but it's quite windy. Port Elizabeth is always windy. I don't see a lot of people on the beach, but usually where you're allowed to swim, you'll have a lifeguard everywhere if it's a public beach, and you'll see 2 little flags, and you can only swim in between those because these currents will take you out to sea instantly if you're not careful. So that's why I think we're not seeing a lot of people on the beach here. Might not be a public beach.
Cum miroase, iubesc mirosul ăsta. Absolut iubesc. Imagine living in one of these houses. Imagine how relaxed your mind would be every day of the year. It would be like a holiday. People fishing. This is a river that goes into the ocean. So is it salt water or is it what do you call it? Normal water. Hello. What are you guys catching? Hey? Nothing. With a net. What is he catching with a net there? Ballocks. Oh.
Catching fish and gutting it on the sand. That's life, man.
I want to buy one of these houses here, move here with my entire family and just be happy for the rest of my life. Get a little boat, swim. In winter in South Africa, it really doesn't get that cold. It gets cold, but I think something like 4 or 5 degrees is the minimum. The place where we stayed at in Port St. John's, amazing place. It was a lodge of sorts. Something like that to buy is about 140,000 euros, 50, 60, 70,000 US dollars, which is really not that much for what you're getting, and the location, and everything already built. So housing in South Africa is not as expensive as in Europe, definitely not. Which makes a lot of sense because they've got plenty of space here. This country is huge. Look how shallow that river is. They're busy standing in the middle of it, and it's only knee high.
Being done with my expert property advice, follow me for more recipes, we headed straight for Port Elizabeth downtown.
Yes, I've lost Daniel. It happens quite a lot, but there's a train. Let's see what Port Elizabeth city centre looks like.
This is how South African taxis attract clients. Lots of hooting. There's a beautiful looking building up front there.
Downtown Port Elizabeth was absolutely mental, at least if you're not used to this buzzing, crazy lifestyle.
Is it raining? What is happening here?
Taxi drivers seem to have the run of the place, with them stopping traffic whenever they can to attract their passengers or goods to transport.
Everybody getting on and off the taxi.
As far as safety is concerned, not even here with 1,000 things going on around us, we felt threatened in any way.
That is beautiful. What is that? City Hall? Maybe. All of these unfortunately look abandoned. Established 1845, now it's abandoned. Sorry, man. Sorry that I don't drive like a maniac. I'm getting this feeling of sadness around here. All these old, beautiful buildings, all historic, colonial looking, and they're mostly abandoned.
With the sadness quickly residing, we made our way to a more sunny and fun part of the city.
This seems to be Port Elizabeth Strand. It's beach walk. It's Saturday, so lots of people, lots of happy people at the beach. And this is definitely a lot more uplifting than Port Elizabeth downtown. Magellan Daniel over there has decided to make a brand new route which doesn't follow what either Waze or Google Maps says, but it takes us to where are we going tonight? Plettenberg. It takes us to wherever it is we're going tonight, on a route that is just coastal. So I can't wait to see it. It's going to be wonderful. Spending the entire day riding next to the ocean and smelling all of that beauty. It's like being in an oyster tank. It's going to be lovely. I'm happy now. I'm a very happy chappy now.
Alge.
About 20 minutes of riding later, we got off the main road to visit a tourist attraction.
Okay, we are inside a nature reserve right now. Listen, we haven't traveled a lot today, eh? We still theoretically have 250 k's to do. We've done probably, 60. But we're on the coast and we've stopped 7 trillion times
To see amazing things. The coast has got so much to offer. Attractions that you don't even know about. I mean, we found this place because there was a sign on the side of the road. I have no idea what natural reservation it is, what it's got. Apparently some birds, penguins. There's a lighthouse, the guy told us. But I love the smell. We're right next to the ocean. It just smells amazing. A lighthouse on the left, patio on the right. What's a patty? Oh, there's the lighthouse. Fishing, lots of fishing going on. Wow. Hi. Instead of a lighthouse, I'm a lot more interested to see what grows in this shallow water here. Because I saw some guys down there. There we go, busy foraging. Must be some sort of mussel family. Very tasty thing. What is that? Algae. Coral. I don't know my stuff, my sea plants. They're pretty. They're very colorful. Hello, Mr. Mussels. Where are you? I see nothing. Then again, I'm not a mussel fisherman. There's something. It's a little snail, a little... What is it? It's a crab. It's a hermit crab. Yeah, I don't want to eat that. What are you doing, Mr. Crab? How's your day been? What do you taste like?
with my fishing failures out there for the world to see, we carried on.
There are no words to describe what I'm seeing right now, so I'm just gonna shut up. Alright, I've shut up for long enough. I want to go and jump in the ocean, so let's get going. I'm not kidding when I tell you that we've done maximum 60, 70 k's today, maybe not even 70, because we just keep stopping. Every, I don't know, 5 minutes we're stopping. There's what seems to be a public beach there, or could be a wild one. I don't see any lifeguards. There is a ton of people having fun down there, and it stretches as far as the eye can see in front. It's just if you want to ride in South Africa, he's coming back now. Why is he coming back? Bago, Daniel, bago. Yeah, as I was saying, if you want to come riding in South Africa, this part of the coast can take you up to a month to see everything that is amazing on it. So you don't have to do the whole country. You can just stick to this coast. I know there is a lifeguard. It is a public beach. There are flags, there are everything. Everybody's just happy. See, this is exactly what I'm saying. This time it hasn't even been 5 minutes. Look how beautiful this dune is. It's about almost 3 o'clock now in the afternoon, well, obviously. And I was so close to making it to Jeffreys Bay after seeing all of that beauty on the coast. Jeffreys Bay is a coastal holiday town. It's a beautiful place. And actually having something cool to drink there and something to eat. But no, Daniel Magellan saw a sign that said Van Staden's Pass, which takes us back. But I think this is it. I think we're doing it right now. Or as us Europeans would say, Van Staden's Pass. They are both correct. Okay, apparently this was it, so we're turning around. Da, e foarte frumos, a meritat tot. Mie mi-a plăcut foarte mult pasul ăsta.
Faci catering?
Nu, Doamne ferește. Nu vezi cât de frumos a fost? 5 curbe.
Păi da, dar el nu începe de acolo.
Pe ăsta mergem direct la Jeffreys Bay, da?
Da. Da, Kaylin.
Welcome to Jeffreys Bay. We just got here. It is a very chilled out place. We're gonna try and find out what it's all about. Try find a restaurant and see if we're gonna stay here, because it's 3:10. Theoretically we've got another 160 k's to go, but why hurry? What's the hurry? This seems like a very chilled out place. Seems like everyone here is just relaxing all the time. The beach is on the left. All of this seems to be residential. Where are all the restaurants, Jeffreys Bay? People are thirsty and hungry.
We ended up having a very quick lunch, my favorite, seafood, and then quickly jumped on our bikes, headed for Plettenberg Bay.
Daniel's always being friendly with the locals, which is the right thing to do, because no matter where we've been, they've been nothing but friendly. Salut! Salut! There it is, we found it! Paradise Beach! It's here in Jeffreys Bay, South Africa. Paradise Beach, been looking for it forever. Alright, we've just had lunch in Jeffreys Bay, and we figured out that we're still gonna try and make it to Plettenberg Bay. It's 5 o'clock. It's gonna take us probably about another hour and a half if we don't stop, but obviously we're gonna stop, so theoretically we'll make it there by 8 o'clock tonight. You know what still hasn't changed since we spoke last? The smell, that beautiful, beautiful ocean smell. It is indescribable. This is obviously not the main road. What? Is there a floating town here? It's obviously not floating, but these are really... they look like very expensive houses. This is obviously not the main road to Port St. Francis. No, this is Daniel's route to Port St. Francis. And I have learned that I'm a lot better off just following him, because he really does find some amazing places like this. I mean, come on, who wouldn't want to live here? E foarte, adică nu se trăiește în țara asta, da? Nu se trăiește în țara asta. Da, era dita mai gardul ăla acolo. Mamă, cum se mișcă podul.
Uite, ăștia am putea să fim noi aici, pe terenul ăsta, da?
Dar nu suntem gay. Alright, I've changed my mind. This is where I want to live. Get a boat, learn to fish, fail at it, and then just go to the supermarket and buy the fish. Look at that, imagine that. You have a house right over there. Got restaurants here. There, you got restaurants. Your house, the ocean, the beach. Just imagine, close your eyes and imagine for a moment. Damn it, South Africa literally has everything. Okay, just ahead over there, turn the music down, just ahead, there's a road that is in the ocean. Oh, this is crazy. Look at it, the water is coming up on the sides. What happens at high tide? I'm literally riding over the ocean. Or it's an estuary of some sort. I don't know. Smells like the ocean. This is amazing. Who was expecting this? Nobody. Is it a lake? What is it? I don't even know. There's so much water here. It's wonderful. Welcome to Paradise Beach. There we go. This is where Paradise Beach is, people. You know what? Let's turn back.
De tare este locul ăsta.
E nașpa rău. Mai încolo-s mai ca lumea. Opa, stai. Racing on a road in the ocean.
A few minutes later, Daniel reverted to his old navigational routes.
So a few minutes ago we were in a very nice ocean town. 5 minutes later, we have managed to find a dirt road with cattle farms left and right, elands, springboks, deers, not deers, but you know, South African type of deers. And it's a dirt road that you can do almost 100 on or more. Now, if South Africa isn't a varied country, an extremely varied country, I don't know what is. Oh, it's St. Francis Bay, not Port St. Francis.
Welcome to the most southeastern point in Africa, Cape St. Francis. It was founded in 1886 by Mr. Cape, or no, by Mr. Francis, and I'm kidding, I have no idea, I just found it along the route. It is amazing. I'll do some research and put it in voiceover.
Cape St. Francis is the southeasternmost tip of Africa. It is basically just a village, but it is also known as one of the best surfing locations on the planet. And because of its geological location, it's susceptible to swells year-round. It is also home to the Seal Point Lighthouse, although we saw no seals while there. It is basically a water sport paradise, and apart from surfing, kite surfing, surf ski and canoe paddling are popular activities. All I can tell you is that it's absolutely amazingly beautiful. The last 2 hours of the day's ride were done while the sun was setting. It was an absolutely beautiful and relaxing 170 kilometers through the ever-changing landscape of South Africa. We didn't get to see the coast anymore after Port St. Francis, and when arriving in Plettenberg Bay, we basically just found some accommodation on booking.com, got something to eat at the wharf, and immediately fell asleep since we were very tired. It was an awesome day, probably the best so far.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to Plet. It's like he knows when I start talking. Good morning, everyone, and as I said, welcome to Plettenberg Bay, or as the locals call it, just Plet. This is a very relaxed, chilled out ocean town. Very nice looking. We came here very late last night. It was already dark. Went to our accommodation. Not a lot of choice when it comes to accommodation here. Most of the places were quite expensive. We did find an apartment for about 2,500 rand for the night. Still quite expensive. Where I was awoken by the entire power of the sun at 5 o'clock because somebody decided to not put blinds up. Yeah, lots of expensive cars here and beautiful houses. Today's plan is very simple. We've got about 90 kilometers to do in total until we get to George or very close to George. So it's not a long day of riding, but we did find a pass yesterday on our way here. It was about 20 kilometers back, which looked amazing to ride, but it was very late at night. So we're gonna go do that again, wander around Plettenberg Bay for a little, see what it's all about. Where is he gone? Where is this man disappeared to? There we go. And if we have time, there is on the way, there is also an elephant sanctuary where you can actually go and pet the elephants. So we're gonna do that as well.
Plettenberg Bay is a small town located on South Africa's beautiful Gardern Route. Although its population is of only around 30,000 locals, it is a very popular destination for tourists. Early Portuguese explorers charted this bay in the early 15th and 16th centuries and originally named it Beautiful Bay, Bahia Formosa.
An old 1150. Most of the bikes that I've seen here are either lots of scooters or lots of GSs, and in GS territory there are a lot of airheads. Most of them are still airheads.
In our usual fashion, after wandering for a while in Plettenberg Bay, we then backtracked a part of yesterday's trip.
So this was the road that we came on last night. We're basically going back now to find that nice pass. When we left Plettenberg 10 minutes ago, it was 24 degrees Celsius. Now it's 35. 11 degree difference in 10 minutes. Madness. Absolute madness. There was a Dacia Duster there. Lots of Romanian cars. Well, they're not called Dacia here. They're called either Nissan or Renault. But it's the same car. Lots of Sanderos, by the way. And we all know that's a Dacia.
After my great automotive journalism, we found ourselves on the actual pass.
Okay, so I think this is the pass. There was a sign that said Great River Pass, and it's got lots of turns, so it looks like a pass. There was also another sign that lets you know instantly that you are in Africa, and it said, do not feed the baboons, 500 Rand fine. You don't see that in Europe. Being stuck behind a Suzuki Swift. Any biker's dream when crossing a pass. Today's Sunday, so everybody's out and about enjoying a bath in a river, having a braai. Everyone's chilling.
With our adrenaline pumping and our faces grinning, we made it to the top of the pass.
There are two other bikers. Sports bikes, what are they? No, BMs. An R and something else. Hello guys. Guys, your bikes are too clean, man. It's not how it's supposed to be. Hey? Whole country, everywhere. Look at how they look. 3 weeks now, almost already. We got a week left in South Africa. Save the best for last. It's gonna be good.
Și ce facem? Ne întoarcem în Plettenberg și mergem pe coastă?
Și mergem la Naizna. 180 de kilometri, Daniel. Mergem la Elefanți și după aia mergem la George. Poate ajungem ca oamenii și noi acolo pe la 2 să facem baie. You can go more back. 2 meters, it's we'll take photos.
About an hour later, Daniel was once again completely struck by the beauty around him.
Active baboon area. There's one in front of me, yeah. Okay, so here's another river that is going into the ocean, and everybody's on the beach on a Sunday. Happy people. This is mental. It's 23 degrees Celsius now. When we were up on the pass, it was 35. Now it's 23. Weather. Ăștia n-au încredere în restaurante și în chestii? Păi nu e nimic. Just people enjoying a very pleasant Sunday afternoon. It's very weird that there are no shops here. Everybody brings their own drinks and food. There are absolutely no shops.
Even though we were actually still further behind from when we started the day, if we were to keep to our original plan, we decided to continue ahead, or in this case, further backwards.
Cum? Când? De ce?
Dumnezeu, Daniel.
Și măicuța Domnului.
Little tourist town, we saw a sign that read Seal Beach, and we wanted to see some seals.
Ce faci, Daniela? Te arunci în mare?
Hello, Mama. Hi. Okay, so apparently we have some seals over here. La mea la stă și pescuiește, ai toată ziua lui, ia uite-l. Alright, I'm very happy to report that this to me is the exact definition of paradise. There are no seals, however. Somebody told us there are seals here. Maybe they're all sleeping or hiding, but nonetheless, it was worth the 1.5 minute walk.
Making our way back to Plettenberg Bay, the town where we'd spent the night before, we actually started with the day's route.
Okay, so it's almost 3 o'clock now, and this roundabout is the same one where our accommodation is. This is actually the way we took yesterday to get to our accommodation. So we left at about 10. It is now 3. Is he going back there? So from 10 o'clock since we left to 3, it has been 5 hours, and in those 5 hours we are exactly back where we started in the morning, but feeling a lot happier because we saw a lot of great stuff in 5 hours.
The plan was to end up in a little seaside town called Wilderness, where we could finally meet up with Albert from Motorrad Rentals, but before that we really wanted to stop off at the Elephant Park.
Welcome to the Knysna Elephant Park. Let's go see some elephants and pet them and ask them questions. Bus parking? I don't need bus parking. GS parking. Where is the GS parking?
The Knysna Elephant Park was established in 1994, and it is the first facility in South Africa to house and care for orphaned African elephants. From the reception, we get ferried into the park in a very different vehicle.
It's a metal structure with some metal roofing being pulled by a tractor. Very ingenious.
After the ride from hell, I started making very good jokes.
When does the fighting start? The elephant fighting.
Elephants sometimes they're like children. They like fighting each other sometimes.
Yeah. So we can bet, that's why I'm asking.
But not now.
I don't know, maybe two are upset.
Just like on cue, soon afterwards, 3 elephants started making their way to us. They had probably done this hundreds of times already, but it didn't seem like any forced training. Remember, these are rescue elephants, orphan elephants, so their life in the sanctuary is a lot better than it would probably have been in the wild.
Can we ride them?
No, no more riding of elephants. Yeah. Want to ride?
No, I don't want to ride. I'd be scared to ride it. Did they just play in the mud now? Because it's very dirty.
Yeah. They're playing in the mud, yeah.
And how do they get washed? Does somebody wash them? Or do they go wash themselves in?
No, now they're smart like this.
Oh, they like it like this?
Yeah.
Ah.
Well, that's the way they reduce the heat from the sun.
With the mud?
With the mud, yeah.
Ia uite-l. N-am ce să-ți dau.
Uite, când și-l ăsta la
Se bată.
Empty?
Tu ești hoț, că ai mâncat și de altundeva, da? Te-am văzut. Te-am văzut. Ești băiat?
Is she scratching now?
Now she's scratching. Her name is Kisha.
Kisha.
She's 18 years old. She can also touch. You wanna touch?
No, I touched her.
You touched?
On the film, right here. She was eating.
Oh, in the wild horse. Right. Okay, just move back. Just move back. These are all back. So we have only.
What did she do with the ears? Hey?
She's communicating with those ones there.
It's huge.
This is Sally. Hello, Sally. Hello, girl.
Good afternoon, Sally.
Yeah, please. Can I touch here? Come and touch here. Or we can walk with them.
Let's walk with Sally.
Yeah, let's walk with Sally.
Where is she walking?
Yeah, that's what they do. They keep on walking all the time.
To find other food?
Yes.
This is amazing sight, huh?
Yeah.
I'm sitting next to two huge elephants.
This one is the biggest one. She weighs 4 tons.
Only in Africa. They're massive. Massive. That one is 4 tons. No, this one is 4 tons.
4 tons.
You weigh the same as like 2 GSs.
Can be up to 7 even. Her name is Tato.
Hello, Tato.
Yes.
It's like a muddy bark that is also soft as well.
Yeah, it's soft.
It's very nice. You can touch it when you feed her.
Yeah.
Remember, it's all soft and everything when you feed her. Yeah.
Always they'll be.
Takes it with the trunk.
Okay, come and touch the ears. This side. You come this side.
Și după aia și curul. Să-i atingi curul, Daniel, da?
Very soft, eh?
Pune-i mâna și sub burtă, te rog. Vezi cum e.
Can I ask
How's
you
it?
to get a picture of the two of us?
Yeah, $50.
50 is not
And then I'll take.
yeah. As long as it's in rand.
After the elephants, we went to take a look at the zebras, the delinquents of the park.
Striped horses. So is the zebra black with white stripes or white with black stripes?
Both.
Both. Do they kick?
Yeah, if you go close, they will run away.
They'll run away but not kick.
They can kick. They kick and bite.
They kick and bite.
Yeah, that's like horses.
Hello, zebras. Nu vă speriați proastelor. What other animals do you have here?
Only these two. Zebra and
an elephant here.
They are friends. Yeah.
Elephants are very intelligent.
Yeah, they are.
Zebras are not.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. So they share the idea.
The strategy.
Ce faceți, fetele? Unde vă duceți? Coaie, stăm sub odina asta cu 7 zebre. Pe ce planetă suntem?
The whole experience lasted for about 20 to 30 minutes, and it really is difficult to explain through pictures or video how enormous and majestic at the same time these creatures really are. The elephants, not the zebras. This was definitely a day I won't forget anytime soon. The day would not have been complete without the noisiest tractor on the planet coming to pick us up.
Funny little creatures. A baboon! And I wanted to switch the camera off. Look! A whole family of baboons! Good morning, everyone. Today it is Tuesday. It is 9 o'clock in the morning and it's already 28 degrees Celsius. Now we are in a little seaside town called Wilderness, very close to George. The plan for today is very simple. Ride an amazing pass. But the problem with that is that it's very quickly going to get up to about 40 degrees Celsius there. So we're going to go inland, ride the pass, go to a town called Prince Albert, a very small town. come back on a different route, and then hopefully make our way to the ocean again. I don't think we're gonna have time to do all of that today. Bikes are ready, they're packed, that's the plan none of the less. After filling the bikes up, picking up some water and a sandwich, a sami as the South Africans would say, the open road and the morning fresh air awaited us.
Hello. This is a very small coastal town called Wilderness. This is where we stayed. It's about 20 kilometers from George. George is a bigger city on the coast. Lots of residential areas. It's very weird from my point of view. It's a very weird town. Lots of houses, lots of residential areas, 5 restaurants, a couple of shops, and that's about it. People here are just very chilled out. They go to the beach, they go to a restaurant, they go to work. Very simple, very basic, and it works out great for them. What happened here, huh? 25 degrees now while we're riding, but it feels, I don't know, a lot hotter. Today I have mentally prepared myself for a very hot day, but Swartberg Pass, Black Mountain Pass, looked absolutely amazing online. We didn't know about it, but we met yesterday with Albert from Motorrad Rentals, the guy that we got the bikes from, and he suggested that it's a must, even if it's going to be 40 degrees and uncomfortable. It's an absolute must to do. So let's go get hot. What a lovely way to start the day.
After a short ride, we were passing through the town of George.
George is a very nice looking city. Very clean, quite big, beautiful. Boring name, but a nice city. With this view right here, I feel like I am in Austria, in the Alps.
Going back to my roots, born in Africa, 'cause I'm born in Africa.
Except they have much faster police cars than the one in front. That's, what is that? It's a Polo. Yeah, I don't think the Austrians have Polos as police cars. Even with my helmet closed, I can clearly smell those pine trees. It smells like Christmas. Or it could be the truck in front that's carrying timber. I don't know, one of the two. But it smells very nice.
After our botanical investigation, the road finally opened up. This dead cat, that's what it's called, this wind deflector for the mic, is extremely itchy, very.
Absolutely beautiful. Look at that. Oh my word, as Fran would say. And remember, 20 minutes ago, we were by the ocean. How is that for a varied country? A sign that says 4 passes, one next to each other. I'm sorry people, this is Europe, this is not Africa. It's impossible. What a great morning I'm having. What an amazing morning. What happened here? Little accident. Flat tire. No, it's an accident. Shame. Let's overtake the cop car. It's ruining the scenery. Heavy vehicles engage lower gear. Well, everybody's complaining that the GS weighs as much as an elephant. So second, good enough for you? Is that first? No, let's stick to second. It's a very higher grade sense of humor, mine. Yeah, I understand it, and that's about it. Just me. Wow.
10 minutes later.
And to prove to you that I'm not nuts, mental, it's been 5 minutes, sort of, 10 minutes, maybe max, since we were on the mountain pass, and everything's changed again. It's all flatland. As far as I can see, it's just flat. It's mind-boggling, this country, I tell you. Small bushes, small shrubbery everywhere, no more pine trees. The good part is that it's not hot yet. It's still 25 degrees, which is very pleasant. We've got 22 kilometers until the town of Oudtshoorn, which is quite renowned for its huge herds of ostrich. Is it a herd of ostrich when you have like a whole bunch of them together? It's not a flock of ostriches. Anyway, they raise ostriches there, and I think from there to Prince Albert is where the actual Swartberg Pass starts. It's not long, it's about 20 to 30 kilometers, but apparently it's something that you really have to experience.
After passing through the flat and ostrich-obsessed town of Oudtshoorn, a few kilometers before the famed Swartberg Pass, we were treated to a little mini pass.
I think we're about 10 kilometers or 5 kilometers away from the actual Swartberg Pass, but we keep getting treated to all of these mini tarred passes, which are just absolutely great to ride. I saw there is a lot of touristy stuff to do around here. There was an information board with all the attractions, caves, hiking, abseiling, more and more ostrich farms, because it is ostrich territory. So even in a remote place like this, South Africans have made it touristy. Daniel is way up in front, so he's definitely enjoying his ride. He's got a bit of an upset stomach today. I'm surprised it took us this long. I mean, we've been here for about 3 weeks now. Surprised it took us this long for us to get homesick and get a little stomach bug. So he's not the happiest chappy today. Hopefully it'll get sorted out by the end of the day. Hopefully the pass will make him feel better. Thank you. Camel rides. Imagine that, camel rides. There, bunch of camels. Sitting and waiting to be ridden.
That's what she said.
Burger and chips, 60 rand. 60 rand is... How much is 60 rand? I'll put it up on screen. Not a lot. No, Mr. Upset Stomach got the wrong road. There we go. Swartberg Pass.
We have just made it to the gravel part of the Swartberg Pass. We have about 21 kilometers of it looking like this. It's not a difficult pass. You can do it in almost any vehicle. Actually, you can do it in any vehicle, but it's supposed to be really, really pretty looking. Unfortunately, there are clouds up there, so we are going to be riding in the clouds. I would have preferred it to be sunny, but it makes no difference. It's going to be beautiful nonetheless.
Alright, we just had a 15-minute break because Daniel wanted to have a little power nap so that his nausea goes away. Seems to have worked. And the other good thing about this little break is that it's not really that cloudy up there anymore, so we're going to get to see a lot more. Theoretically, we have... Come on. Why is there no cruise control on Enduro Pro BMW? Yes, resume. 19 kilometers, I think, of this Swartberg Pass. As I said, it shouldn't be hard going. Just loose gravel. You have to be careful. The road is about 7 meters wide, so you have to really be careful at blind spots for oncoming traffic. There's a white helmet over there in the distance. I think the speed demons have gotten into Daniel, along with that stomach bug. What is this? There's an old house. Who built a house in the middle of nowhere here? Maniacs. Fonteinki. Little fountain, I think that means. Oh, there it is. There's a little river, a little creek. The water is coming all the way down from the mountain. Very interesting. Not a geologist. How about we slow the down? How does that sound to you? Hello, hello, hello. On the left is a complete sheer drop. This is one of those times where I really don't like that South Africans drive on the wrong side of the road. So I want to be here, not there, next to Deathfall. Yes, don't worry, let the bike get close to the edge. Be comfortable in your car there. If my calculations are correct, we've got another 15 kilometers of gravel. But they most probably aren't correct. There's an info board. Swartberg Pass. 1,888 meters. No, 1,568 meters. That's at the top. Waterfall, picnic area, self-catering guest house accommodation. Where are these places?
Soon, the top of the pass revealed itself to us in all of its almost 360-degree view.
The nice lady that stopped in the car when I took the photo asked me if I'm botanizing. Never heard that word in my life, botanizing. The top. Okay, so this is theoretically the top. And we are at 1,552 meters. Thanks, well done. I am very smart.
Unbeknown to us, the top of Swartberg Pass was only the start of the beauty we would see that day. It would be like a small appetizer. The road carried on in this amazing desert.
If I would have done my homework beforehand, I could have actually told you what this mountain range is called. But that is not something I did. Not at all.
The next 20 minutes to half an hour were absolute bliss for the soul. The road surface was almost perfect. The road changed colors to keep things interesting, I guess. There were almost no other cars around, and the landscape could only be described by one word: vast. This was a really good exercise in how to actually feel small, in your place when Mother Nature is involved. It was breathtaking and very serene. However, not quite as breathtaking as our next stop, where I got the drone out.
birds were actually having a hard time flying, or a very nice time having fun, one of the two. I have no idea what this one is. Let's say some sort of vulture scanning for its next prey, not even having to flap its wings. And there's his friend, also lazy as well, not even flapping his wings, and their other friend in the distance. After that absolutely amazing experience, guess what? The actual whole road to Prince Albert would be like this.
Thank you very much, Mr. Jeep. Cheers. 14 kilometers to Prince Albert. Whoa. Probably another 10 until we get to a paved road. But I'm not complaining. Today is not one of those complaining days. Today is a good day. Ooh, look at all of those hairpins over there. Is it Stelvio? Could it be Stelvio? But South African style? Alright. Washboard. You don't get washboard on Stelvio, do you?
Here's another thing you don't get on Stelvio.
Oh, what is that? What? It's like the mountain has melted and contorted. Take a better photo from the bottom. Oh. Whoa. Would you look at what is waiting for us there? Hello? Who invented this? Why is it so difficult? Oh, there we go. That's a good photo. Whoa. I feel like I'm spending a lot more time taking photos than actually riding. I am not Sir David Attenborough to sit and take photos all day long and document things. I don't even have his voice. Imagine if he narrated the series. How cool would that be? That would be lovely. Haven't seen Daniel in about an hour with all the photo taking and all the droning and everything. And it's weird. Instead of feeling all alone out here in the middle of South Africa, no phone signal, I'm not feeling alone because I get to talk to you guys. Well, you don't talk back at the moment, but you will in the comments. I know you will. But yeah, I don't feel lonely at all because I can bore you with my nonsense. Ha! Droë waterval. What does that mean? Dry waterfall. Oh yeah, look at it. There is none. This sign you could put literally anywhere on the planet where there isn't a waterfall. You can do that. Just call it a dry waterfall. Yeah? Crazy South Africans. First they shoot their own signs and then they put signs telling you that there isn't a waterfall there. Here's another sign. I wonder what this one says. Blikstasie Tronk. I don't know what that means. Some sort of station. There's a house up there. An old abandoned one. That is spectacular. That is... wow. Just imagine the millions of years, I don't know how long, just imagine the millions of years it took to do this. That is, once again, I have no words. Not because there aren't any words, just because I don't know them. Oh look, it's Daniel. Peace, 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 peace.
First water. See, this one they didn't shoot. Where does this go? Goes nowhere, to like a little parking lot. Yes, mind-boggling. I think nature does these things so that we can look at them and go, man, we're insignificant.
And soon, it showed us just that.
Just crazy. Mental. I'm feeling a little bit sad inside now because I know for a fact that GoPro will not be conveying what I'm seeing with my eyes here with its little camera sensor. It will be impossible, but it is one of the, I don't know how to explain it, one of the most humbling things I've ever seen. And just like that, it's over now. All right. 8 kilometers to Prince Albert. Let's get something to drink and eat in Prince Albert and then figure out where we go from there, because we have no idea. This is how much we planned for today. This was it. Because we were expecting 40 degrees, it's now 27, and I think it's the hottest it's been today. So we were expecting to be really, really tired, and that didn't happen. We need to get back to the coast somehow, so we'll pull out Google Maps and make a proper plan, like we always do. Ah, a baboon! And I wanted to switch the camera off. Look! A whole family of baboons! Is it a pride of baboons? No, that's lions. Baboons, what are they? Hey, baboons! What do they call you when there's like a whole bunch of you together? Family. Look at that one go. Don't be scared now. I know you're all a bunch of thieves. You steal everything that you can get your dirty little paws on. They're everywhere. Look at them. All the way from there, the way to the bottom. It's your family.
No. There are too many.
That was a nice surprise.
Soon we entered the small but very coquette town of Prince Albert.
Welcome to Prince Albert. Its exact address is middle of nowhere, South Africa. This is one of those towns that you see in American movies, where it's only got a couple of streets. Everybody else lives on the outskirts. Everybody's got their houses on the outskirts, and everyone knows each other. Looks interesting. Very clean. Small. Welcome to Prince Albert Correctional Services. So that was the jail. If you're naughty. Look how cool this house looks. Look how brilliant it looks. Again, town middle of nowhere. This is it's a cinema, it's a theater. Seems to be closed. Pity. It looks so Americanish.
We ended up getting something to eat at a very cozy restaurant in Prince Albert, very reasonably priced, and afterwards we hit the road in search of the famous Ronny's sex shop. Yes, you heard that right. I'm, however, keeping this for the next episode because we ended up talking to Ronny for about 40 minutes on camera, and that deserves its own episode.
How much is the 6?
Eh?
How much is the 6?
For you?
To buy.
Oh, to buy?
Yeah, well, it's a shop, isn't it? Welcome to what most of you would consider Africa, if you saw a photo of it.
We just had lunch in Prince Albert. Lovely, lovely little town. Hello, are we straight? I don't know. Lovely little town, sort of forgotten in time. That's the way it looked to me. And what we're gonna do from now on is drive straight to Ronny's sex shop. Now, it's not what you think. If you know what it is, you know. If you don't, it's not a sex shop. Ronny's sex shop, the story goes that the owner wanted to make a farm stall, you know, like a farm shop, and sell farm stuff there. And then one night, his friends decided to change the signs from Ronny's shop to Ronny's sex shop. They just added the word sex there. And Ronny then, you know, kind of liked the idea, left the sign exactly as it is and made a pub out of it. So it's no longer a farm stall, it's a pub. It is getting hotter now. It's 2:30 in the afternoon. It's 32 degrees. We are driving through sort of the desert. I think this is the Klein Karoo. The Karoo is one of South Africa's deserts. It gets boring in the desert, so you have to keep yourself entertained. Otherwise you'll go mental, like Dave.
The desert really seemed like it was stretching out forever. One clean and straight asphalt line taking us to our next adventure, to the place that would amaze us next. And oh boy, was I ready to see that. Until then, why not pretend I was on the Autobahn with my trusty GS?
58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 60... Oh, what was I at? Bonjour! Average speed enforcement zone. Lovely. Cape Town 349. We're gonna do a lot more until we get to you, Cape Town, but we'll get there. We are on the N1 highway now. N1 is National 1 highway, a huge road that stretches all the way from Cape Town through Johannesburg, Pretoria to the other side of the country. It is, I think, one of the most traveled roads in South Africa, one of the most useful roads. And fun fact here, I did all of it in one sitting when I was a lot younger. 1,450 or so kilometers, 11 hours. Most of them at night. I was very good at planning when I was young as well. I don't know, it runs in the bloodline. Ronny Sex Shop, next stop. Daniel, the cameraman, is at it again. This specific stretch of road seems to have impressed him. So he's doing everything in his power to take a photo and not kill himself.
With the wilderness and all of this emptiness of the desert pushing us on, we felt that we were getting close to Ronny's. Instead of staying on the N1 and going straight to Ronny's like normal people, navigator Daniel decided to take a shortcut. This would eventually get us lost on more off-road, but with these views, I wasn't really complaining.
Look, a windmill that pumps water up from a borehole. That was the most interesting thing I've seen in the last 10 minutes, so had to share it with you. Why is it taking me on off-road? What is going on here? We've already done about 14 kilometers on this road, and it took about 10 minutes. And apart from that, it is absolutely magnificent. It's brilliant. It's... What? I feel so pumped up, full of like good energy right now, being in this place, riding in this place. This country is very special. I would give this over a restaurant and a bar any day of the week. get a cool shot and that happened. I probably didn't lock it properly because I'm an idiot. So that was the side stand. I hope. I mean, Albert, no, it was nothing. Nothing happened. There was no noise, no big clacking noise because I bottomed out. It wasn't that. It was a natural thing that occurred. Don't worry about it. Every few kilometers in this middle of nowhere, there is a farm. So people are growing things, raising animals. Yeah, hence all the fences everywhere. So it's sparsely populated, but it is populated. Grand Canyon. You see, I highly doubt it. I've seen where the Grand Canyon is. Americans live there with burgers and cheese. Cardo had a firmware update just before we got here, like a week before, and what that improved was something which everybody has been screaming at them for a very long time: muting the microphone or the intercom. Can't remember which one. So basically now, if you're in a group, and well, this group, me and Daniel, and if I open my helmet, he doesn't want to hear any wind noise, he'll just switch his whole intercom off, but his music will still play, his navigation will still play through his speakers, but he's not going to hear what I'm transmitting. The better way to do that is for me to actually mute my microphone, which is now possible as well. So I'll leave the intercom open, and then when I'm not talking, I'll just switch the mic off. Easy peasy. Everyone's happy. Nobody complains about, I can hear you breathing. Okay, that's good. I'm glad. It'd be much worse if you didn't.
Alright, so we have finally made it to the famous Ronny's sex shop. Let's go buy some sex. Simple. That's what everybody comes here for, I take it. Yeah? No? Let's see what they sell inside.
The inside of Ronny's shop is decorated entirely by the clientele that has ventured inside this establishment. The roof is entirely covered by hanging women's underwear. Ronny will explain to us later why this is, and the walls are full of little mementos. Looks like a loony place, however you know that a lot of fun was had inside these walls and a lot of good memories were made.
How much is the sex?
Huh?
How much is the sex?
For you?
To buy.
Oh, to buy?
Yeah, well, it's a shop, isn't it?
Yeah, right. You're so easy to please. Are you married?
Not yet. You should be. And I have some stomach problems. That's why.
Are you Ronny?
I am.
Are you a Ronny?
Yeah.
Of course Ronny would be in Ronny's sex shop.
Not always.
You've become world famous over the years.
Yeah, I have.
Which is good. You can see the fruits of your labor here.
And I've got bags of these.
Why do they leave them here?
Because they like me. They show me
Did Itchy Boots show you her?
No, she didn't.
Why not?
No, I give her food and she didn't. Maybe I didn't give her enough food, yeah.
When did you start?
What, this?
This, yes.
November 97.
November 97.
Yeah.
So it was the first Christmas here.
I was in 7th grade.
We started as a joke and it worked.
Who made the joke about
the sex?
Yes, with the sex.
Well, two of my friends, but now there's about 30 people out there that said they wrote on the wall. I don't care. I wasn't here anyway, but I heard. I was at the beach. I was at Witsunds having drinks with my buddy,
It sounds. That's straight down from here.
It's about 108 k's from here.
That's what we thought we were going to see tonight.
Heidelberg. Anyway, I'm having drinks. I get a phone call from the hotel in Barrydale. When you coming back? I'm going, I don't know why. Now we want to come and have a party. And I didn't put two and two together. So anyway, I wait, 2 people arrive. The owner's wife and her skeleton. The guy she was I said, hey, where the rest? No, they didn't come. That's fine. So we had a couple of drinks. They kept me there till like 1 o'clock in the morning. Came back with my buddy and we drove past the shop and he said, hey, you got a sex shop? And I didn't think it was them. Didn't. I was just
Obviously.
And I just blamed all the wrong people. And then about 4 years later, the owner of the hotel, who was the owner, came and told me what happened. But now, as I say, there's about 30 people. They all had something to do with it, and they didn't.
See, I would love this joke.
Yeah,
if somebody played it on me.
It was a good one. It turned out to be a very good thing. Changed my life.
Huh.
Totally.
Can you imagine in the beginning, nobody knew what it was and they drove by.
No.
There's a sex shop, let's just stop, see what happens.
Yeah.
How much is one sex?
Yeah.
No, how much is one toy?
No,
Yeah.
they don't sell toys. It's not Ronnie's toy shop. It's
Yeah,
Ronnie's
no,
sex
sex
shop.
shop.
It sells
Sex toys.
sex. You have to think outside the box.
Yeah, I think a few people coming in for sex.
Today's Tuesday. Are you still expecting people to come?
No.
No.
No, the road's dead. I'm sitting here watching how many cars you've seen go past. Nothing. Mind you, on Sunday night we were here till late.
What's late?
11, 12. Yeah, they were on a mission to get drunk, so they did.
As long as they lived happy.
No. Man, nobody's happy when they're drunk. They're all happy getting drunk. And they got to drive. Yeah, but anyway, they were happy the next morning and they got home safely. I had 14 Dalmatians at one stage.
14 Dalmatians?
Yeah.
Why Dalmatian?
Did you lose
well,
a
we
bet?
started with one and then we started with a female that somebody gave us. And then about a year later, somebody gave us another male dog, Dalmatian. He just said, happy days, and he himself stupid. And puppies just came.
How old are you, Ron?
72.
You're still young.
Yeah, that's why I want to go now while I'm still young. I don't want to go when I can't move. That's pointless.
Where do you want to go?
Muscle Bay.
Muscle Bay?
Yeah.
You see, you're the only one who didn't enjoy Muscle Bay.
Man, we didn't go to Muscle Bay. They have oysters. I want to go to Muscle Bay.
Well, go tomorrow.
It's big. It's
not
big.
far. It's quite a big town, yeah.
Yeah, no, it's not.
But there is no trekking between Muscle Bay and the next city close to the ocean. You have to come back here, going back. No,
not here.
Am I wrong?
N2.
N2, yeah.
I hate N2.
Well, Muscle Bay to George. When you go Muscle Bay, your next town is Albertinia. But that's about 20 k's from the sea.
No, we don't go fast. But
yeah, well,
it was very hot today, and I hate to ride in
the heat.
In the heat.
Well, but it wasn't. That's what 32 degrees maximum.
Yeah, it wasn't very hot today. Yesterday was hot.
What about Whitsand?
Very windy.
Very windy. Comparing with Muscle Bay, and smaller.
Well, anywhere near the sea is windy. Huh? You get the wind off the ocean all the time. Well, you want to buy a place?
No. in terms of
Of course he does.
In terms of?
I want to move here.
Okay.
At some point, like, I don't know, 10 years ago.
All right. No?
Not so easy.
He has to marry someone.
Yeah.
He has to marry someone.
He's not a citizen.
No, I'm not a citizen.
Oh, there's a lot of girls who'll do that for money. Whether you pay them or you marry them, it's still going to cost you. They're not cheap.
Let's stick with the mathematics.
Yeah. You're going to marry a South African girl. There's lots of girls that will marry you.
Yeah, no, he's got nice hair, yeah.
Have you heard of the Romanian mafia? So sign here.
We don't have.
You don't have?
No.
We have only assholes.
You can start one.
It's not a bad idea.
Not in South Africa.
Today's been one of my best days. Keep the tip, please.
Thank you very much.
My best days in South Africa.
Good.
And I want a photo with you.
50
You're
euros.
kind, man. I'll send my manager.
Financial manager.
My manager will do it. All right, Ronny's sex shop apparently does not sell sex, so that was a disappointment.
Just left Ronny's sex shop. That was very therapeutic. This man has lived here for many decades. He knows everyone. I hope to God that that microphone recorded proper audio, because his stories are just absolutely amazing. Oh, Daniel's he's gonna die now. That's what's gonna happen. I don't see a line through the two oceans though. That's a problem. This is where we are right now.
Good morning everyone from a very tired Romanian. This is where we spent the night last night. Beautiful place. We are in Swellendam. We were supposed to spend the night in Berrydale on Route 62. However, there was no accommodation in that town, so we decided to do another 40 kilometers, come to Swellendam. Today was a very long riding day through quite high heat as well, so when we got here we were actually fine. An hour later we were both passed out sleeping. Weird thing is that today, this morning, after a nice 8-9 hour sleep, for some reason we feel more tired than we did when we came here. So today we're going to take it slow. We are going to visit Cape Agulhas. That will be our first point of stop. Cape Agulhas is where the Indian and the Atlantic Oceans meet. That's not in Cape Point as most people think, and it's also the most southern point in Africa. So those are going to be some nice photo opportunities there, and from there on we want to finish the day off at about 4 o'clock because we are tired, but we're just going to go down the coast, enjoy some nice coastal towns, beaches.
Welcome to Struce Bay. It's a coastal town next to Cape Agulhas. We've got another 6 kilometers to the southernmost point in Africa, but first we're gonna take a look around Struce Bay. Look at that color. Look at that color of the water. Oh ho ho. I haven't seen the ocean in a couple of days. That's just, you're ruining the shot. This is perfectly legal. Is this the main entrance to the beach? I doubt it. No, it's not. That smell, that color, the white sand. I have missed this. Are the boxes gonna fit? Are they gonna fit? Yes. Oh my God. Look at the color of this water. That smell. Everybody's windsurfing, kite surfing. It smells like mussels and oysters. If you're curious, that's what it smells like. All of a sudden I want to move back to South Africa. I have this urge, this craving to move back here. See how people live around here. It is, what's today? It's Wednesday, 12 o'clock midday. That guy is going kite surfing. That's his activity for the day. I'm saying it in this tone because I'm jealous. I don't think I would live in a town as small as this. I'd pick something closer to Cape Town, something bigger and more dynamic, but this is the right setting, definitely.
After a bit of reminiscing, it was time for lunch and seeing what the locals were up to.
I remember coming here 2 years ago, 3 years ago, might have been this exact spot in the harbour. And there were a lot of catfish right here, and people were feeding them. Hopefully we'll get to see some catfish. There's a huge one. There's a massive one. The thing is like half a planet. There's another one. There's another one. Look how big they are. Catfish, stingrays. I don't know exactly what they're called. Come, Mr. Catfish / Stingray. Come. Get close to the camera. Do something interesting for the nice ladies and gentlemen of YouTube. Jump or something. What? Sorry? Oh, it's not a circus. My bad. There's a big one. So I was really craving some oysters on the side of... I'm in sand. Thank God the GS is not heavy. Yeah, I was really craving some oysters. And unfortunately, on the side of the ocean, they had none. And I know what you're gonna say, oh, poor little man, wanting his luxury oysters. South Africans eat a lot of oysters, a lot. And they're quite cheap here. And they taste like the ocean in your mouth. So, yeah. We're gonna go to Cape Agulhas now. Take some nice photos, throw the drone up, and then carry on down the coast in search of those beautiful, beautiful oysters. Nom 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 nom. 6 kilometers to the southernmost point in Africa. Man, that smell. Smells of freshness, health, good times, good vibes, as South Africans would call it. I love the ocean. Ooh, there's the lighthouse right in the distance there. And then Cape Agulhas is, I don't know, a maximum a kilometer from that, so we are very close. I just cannot get enough of this water with its beautiful, beautiful color. Le Galles. It's French. I don't speak French. See people here, the lower on the coast that you go, people stop having proper fences or fences at all. So I don't think safety really is an issue around these parts if you don't have a fence. There's a huge cock. Alright, we're getting close. That is that huge lighthouse. Welcome to Agulhas National Park. And the last bit is off-road. No, some of it. There it is, people. That is the southernmost point in Africa. That little rock over there. Actually, no, hold on, not that one. I'm almost sure, 99.7% sure, or 79%, I'm not exactly sure how sure I am. Okay, it's not here. This is not where it is. Oh, there it is. but this is not the road to it. And there are lots of rocks. Now I'm 100% sure where it is, and it's not here. Don't worry, Mr. Tip will find you. Nu e ăsta, iar am greșit. Suntem proaste. Okay, now it's this one for sure. There it is, but how do you get there? Do you walk? What is going on here? Alright, it's at the Pebbly Beach, but I think from there you have to walk. This is not really great content, I know. It's my life. Every day I live it like this. Complete uncertainty. Alright, there's no sign here that says you can't bring your bike, but there's also no path. Oh, there is one. Alright. Yes. Is Dave gonna be the first bike ever? Yeah. I don't know. And here we have it. Indian Ocean on the left, Atlantic on the right. You are now at the southernmost tip of the continent of Africa. This is very humbling. I don't see a line through the two oceans though. That's a problem. And over here, they have a huge map of Africa. This is where we are right now. In case you're wondering, yes, you are right. There is a perfectly paved road to take us further down the coast. It's not on the coast. There is no road from Cape Agulhas to other towns down the coast, but my friend Magellan over there decided to take a shortcut. Reason being, and I quote, adventure. I'm gonna be covered in dust now because this seems to be like a 35k stretch of unpaved road with a lot of dust. The positive part is that I saw on the map there is quite a big dam that we're gonna be riding next to, so that should at least be fun. This is shaking me too much, and I'm instead of doing 100 kilometers on paved roads, we're doing 50 on this. Theoretically, we'll be there quicker. I'm not sure if all my teeth are gonna be intact by the time we get there. Yes, dust. Give it. Whoa, 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 what the f***? Why is it slippery? Let's just go slower. This is no longer a 90 road. In 1.7 kilometers, we have to turn left. Hopefully that's going to be a different type of road. I did, however, see ostriches, which was nice. There were two of them just hanging around. Let's turn the music down. We are at a crawl now because all of a sudden the road surface has also become very, very loose. This is okay, 19 k's an hour. We are turning off in half a kilometer. It will be a different road. Okay, this is fine. This is better now. Mie nu mai îmi place de tine.
E un pic târziu.
avem deja 3 copii împreună. Bă, e nimic, mie mi se pare minunat să-mi bag pe ăla, mi se pare super. E o liniște. Ai plâns? De ce ai ochii roșii?
Face stânga?
Nu ane foda cu dus nganga ai cauda ashute cauda nganga.
The road has changed, different name, but it's exactly the same washboard road as the other one. We've got 25 kilometers left to the beach. It's not that bad, you just have to be very careful. The ocean is straight ahead, right in front, and that, for the first time in a long time, is now the Atlantic Ocean, no longer the Indian.
And of course, the Atlantic Ocean meant seafood.
I saw on Google Maps there was an abalone farm here. I don't ever recall eating one. It's like a huge mussel, it's a sea creature, so let's go eat one. Maybe they're even better than oysters, who knows. I don't understand if this was once a tarred road and it's now been covered by sand, or it's just really hard packed sand.
1 kilometer. Google Maps, what are you keep recalculating? There's only one road. Why do you keep beeping at me? Beautiful. Oh my god. Oh, look behind. Look at that color. Look at that beauty. Did I have a restaurant? How do you get inside? That's the farm over there, but...
Hello, my friend.
How are you?
Is there a restaurant here?
Sorry?
Is there a restaurant here?
A restaurant, yeah.
No, it's just a farm, so you don't eat.
Yeah, just a farm. You see that house there at the corner, that windy house?
Yeah? Yeah.
I just asked that Madala there.
He's got there some.
Yeah, because he's supplying fish for the restaurants, I think. Yeah,
Shop.
just ask him, because there's only farms.
It's only farms here. All right. Thanks a lot, man.
Okay, so it's only a farm, which means there isn't an abalone with my name on it. Yeah, apparently that was a restaurant, but I'm not gonna eat there. On we go, let's find Daniel, see where he went. Daniel had wandered off to the neighboring town to probably find a place to retire for when the time came, probably in a few years. Welcome back to our scheduled tour of coastal towns in South Africa. This is Pearly Beach. Absolutely wonderful name. Why is he going to the... He's going to the beach. We decided that our only mission now is to find some creatures that live in the sea and eat them in a restaurant, obviously. And Pearly Beach seemed like the right place, except I don't see restaurants around. Absolutely beautiful. I need to find new adjectives. My ones are getting stale to describe the same thing. Alright, this is where we ended up tonight. It's an apartment. I'm not gonna say anything, quite a big one. Actually, you know what? Come, take a look. And this is what 60 euros got us on the side of the Atlantic Ocean. 2 bedrooms, a small kitchen, a clean bathroom, an outside barbecue, and a view to die for.
We are in the city of Hermanus, quite close to Cape Town, I think about 200 k's, less than 200 k's. The sun has set. Let me show you what is cool about this apartment complex. What's your name? Guinea fowl, don't make me... I just want an egg, that's it. Look at all these mussels that are busy growing here. Mussels and other beautiful sea creatures. And there's a shoe. And there's a little fish. Look at him. What? Hello, fishy. It jumped from one rock to the other. All of these little black things that you're seeing are actually mussels busy growing. And the tide will probably come in at night or go out. I have no idea how that works. But sometime during the day they will be covered with water and they'll grow. What I cannot convey on camera, compared to being live here, is the smell, the whole energy that you're getting from the place, which is just, it smells obviously like the ocean, but it's a lot more deep than that. And the amount of positive and nice energy that you get out of this place, places like this that we've seen for, I don't know, hundreds of kilometers on the coast of South Africa, they're just amazing.
That evening, we enjoyed more of that sunset, went out in the lovely town of Hermanus, where we finally had some seafood and had a great time all together.
Așa se ajunge la waterfront, Daniel? Spune!
Good morning from a very overcast Hermanus, which is exactly how I'm feeling today, because I might not be able to get out of South Africa. So it's very simple. I am both a citizen of Romania and a citizen of South Africa. Now, I did enter South Africa on a South African passport, which since has expired. I did go apply for it. Theoretically, it should have taken 2 weeks. However, I still don't have it. I'm supposed to go pick it up from Cape Town when it's ready, but I have gotten absolutely no messages from Home Affairs, the passport people in South Africa, that it's ready. Today is Thursday. They're just going to be working today and tomorrow. So if I don't pick it up either today or tomorrow, I'm not going to be able to get out of this country, which means that plans have changed a little. So from Hermanus, I'm going to go straight to Cape Town, straight to Home Affairs. It's about 120 kilometers. It's not going to be fun. It's not going to be coastal, but I have to go and see what options I have in order to, go back home. So let's go.
Welcome to my old home. That is False Bay over there. It comprises of 3 different towns: Gardens Bay, Strand, and Somerset West, which is around there somewhere. That is where I used to live for 3 years. Look at those beautiful clouds rolling over those mountains. Those are the Hottentot Holland mountain range. That is the Hottentot Holland mountain range. This is Lowry's Pass. It's a short pass that
pretty much takes you down to the sea level. It is extremely windy here and extremely beautiful at the same time. I mean, look at the color of the ocean. Look at it. It's hello. Let's get a gear. There we go. So I've got about 60 kilometers left. Don't feed the baboons. Coming towards the... Whoa, it's windy. Let's go slower. Coming towards the end of the trip now. Still got a few videos to make around Cape Town. I mean, you could probably do 10 videos just around Cape Town. There are so many things to see here. It's a very weird feeling, you know, thinking of when we started. Time pretty much just flew by. I have no idea how almost a month went by. Thinking about where we started at the Tangqua Tented Camps and all of that craziness over there. It's right here in case we get a huge gust of wind. Starting in the Karoo late at night, out of gas, lost, pitch black everywhere. I mean, I think the only thing that actually saved us that night was the fact that I had downloaded offline maps for the maps.me app. Otherwise we would have just carried on straight. Okay, very windy. Otherwise, yeah, we would have just carried on straight. Both of us ran out of gas. It would not have been a nice night. And you know, from that to all of those beautiful beaches that we've seen, South Africa really has offered everything it possibly could to us. The trip that we did, it's not, you should never really do it like this. I mean, we had no time to actually take in most of the places that we went to, because we did a lot of riding hours. We got to our hotels late at night and very tired. Basically ate, slept, and then started again. But I wanted to show you pretty much all the different accents that South Africa has to offer. Hopefully I've done that. But the only thing that is on my mind right now today is how do I get out of this beautiful country, but how do I get out of it? Because if my passport is not in Cape Town, I won't be able to get out of the country. I did spend hours today in the morning phoning the Romanian embassy. They had no idea. They said, I'm more than welcome to come to Romania, but how am I going to get out of South Africa? Well, that's the reason I phoned you, to find out. So they have no idea. I tried to phone the passport people in South Africa. They just don't answer. So that's why I decided to go straight there. My God, it's windy. Okay, that's crazy. So the plan is to go to Home Affairs, see if my passport is there. If it's not, ask them what other options do I have? Is there such a thing as a temporary passport, something that they can give to me on the spot so I can leave? Yeah. Anyway, 50 k's left. We'll see. Welcome to downtown Cape Town. I did make it to Home Affairs, the passport people, and apparently my passport started processing yesterday. It's not going to be ready for another 2 weeks, but the guy at Home Affairs told me that don't worry, you've got your Romanian passport, you've got your old South African passport, you've got proof that you actually applied for one and it's not here yet, just get on the plane. Nobody's gonna stop you. So I don't know, I'm taking his word for it. I'm not gonna stay here for another 2 weeks because that's too long. Maybe 1 week more I would have done, but another 2 weeks, it's a bit too much. I miss everybody back home. So on Sunday, I'm gonna attempt to board a plane with a passport that is no longer valid, which apparently is fine. I have, however, found oysters in downtown Cape Town. Obviously, you will find them here. Daniel took the Scenic route today, and he was supposed to get booking for the next 3 nights while we are in Cape Town. Hasn't done it yet, so I'm basically homeless right now until he decides to press a few buttons. He's enjoying his ride on the coast. He took the really scenic route. I haven't actually shown you guys any of Cape Town so far, so the next 2 days I'm going to be filming a lot of episodes surrounding Cape Town and all the beauty that it has to offer. While waiting for Daniel to finish his joyride, I spent some time at the very popular Victoria and Alfred Waterfront. Set against the iconic silhouette of Table Mountain, the V&A Waterfront is a neighborhood that serves as Cape Town's most visited destination. To this day, it remains the oldest working harbour in the Southern Hemisphere and houses over 450 retail stores and over 80 restaurants. While everyone was enjoying their day, Daniel decides to arrive in style. Așa se ajunge la waterfront, Daniel? Spune! Alright, just one more episode left in the series, probably the most beautiful one, so make sure you are subscribed to catch that one in the next week or so. Cheers, and I'll see you on the next one. What a funny looking dragon. Hello? Hello, what is your name? Are you a statue? Are you a little crocodile? Good morning everyone, and welcome to another Long Way Home episode in South Africa. What you're looking at behind me is the mother city, Cape Town. And behind that is South Africa's most famous mountain, Table Mountain. The plan for today is actually pretty simple. No routes, no calculations. We're going to take a tour around the Cape Peninsula, all of it. The Cape Peninsula is a scenic, rocky peninsula extending around 50 kilometers south from Cape Town into the Atlantic Ocean, ending at the Cape of Good Hope and Cape Point. It is a renowned tourist destination featuring Table Mountain National Park, dramatic coastal drives like Chapman's Peak, pristine beaches, and diverse wildlife including penguins. I love days that start with the phrase, "There is no plan for today." It's Saturday morning here in Cape Town. A balmy 21 degrees, and actually our only plan is to just follow that entire coast, go check out Cape of Good Hope and all the lovely little towns in between, which are quite a few of them, and they're all different. Lots of cyclists today, lots of runners, lots of hikers. Everybody's very active here in Cape Town, probably why they smile all the time. I think we're going to hit quite a bit of traffic today because it is weekend and everybody loves to go and sightsee, but it's fine. It's a lovely day, it's beautiful. Daniel is he's taken his bike back. Today is the last day that I've got the bike. I'm going to return it tomorrow. The guys at Motorrad Rentals were kind enough to come in on a Sunday, so I can get an extra day to film all of this. So Daniel's spending the day in Stellenbosch visiting some wine farms, something he's wanted to do
since before coming here, which means that today we're soloing it. Tomorrow afternoon I'm gonna be taking a flight to Johannesburg, and I'm gonna spend the next 2 weeks until my passport is ready with my brother, hopefully editing some of these videos. So let's enjoy some lovely scenery. We're in Hout Bay now. Hout Bay is a coastal fishing kind of town, and it's also where Chapman's Peak starts. Chapman's Peak is a tolled road, so you have to pay to ride through it. It was quite a difficult road to build because it's right on the side of the mountain. It connects one side of the peninsula to the other side, so you can basically make it from Hout Bay to Simonstown. It's not very long, only a couple of kilometers, but it is one of the best roads to ride in South Africa, so highly suggest you do it if you're around.
Construction on Chapman's Peak Drive, affectionately known as Chappies, started back in 1915, with the first part being ready 4 years later in 1919, and the road being completely open to traffic in 1922. It's only a 9-kilometer stretch of road, but in those 9 kilometers you get 114 mesmerizing curves and jaw-dropping views.
There are so many cyclists on this road. I've seen one bike. Toll gate.
And coming up was the world's most beautiful but slowest toll gate.
Morning.
How are you?
Lovely and you. Can I tap?
Wanna tap?
Yeah.
Alright, hold on.
Thank you. Chapman's Peak, let's go. Can I pass? May I? Please, kind sir. There's a very nice outlook point here, but it's full. Look at this. Imagine how difficult it must have been to build this part of Chapman's Peak. They've put nets everywhere where rocks might fall, and this road is closed quite a few times during the year to actually clear these rocks. It needs to be maintained constantly, so that's probably why it's also a toll road. This part is very freaky with the overhang. What a feat of engineering, and manpower. It's crazy. Aprilias, BMs, Harleys, Suzukis, everything. Triumphs. Whoa. All right, let's find a way and make it back there. Cape of Good Hope is basically just over that mountain. So that's where all the bikers have been. So I think a good plan would be to ride the coast that way and then come back on the other side. What a lovely looking beach.
We are on Long Beach in a little town called Kommetjie, and this is the first time since starting the trip where I'm not in a rush. I don't have to be anywhere, and it's actually very relaxing just sitting on the beach. I've been sitting here for 20 minutes so far. It's good to clear your head. It's lovely looking water. It is the Atlantic, so it is a bit colder. I don't really see anyone swimming. Two crazy people there. Over there you've got Cape Town and Table Mountain, and exactly 180 degrees behind is Cape Point, where we're going, and Cape of Good Hope. But first I think I'm gonna spend another 20 minutes here because it's very relaxing. With my relaxation meter being completely full, we carried on.
Are those people swimming, or are they seals? No, they're surfers. This is a surfing spot.
After a short but extremely beautiful 20-minute ride, we soon arrived at the Cape Point Nature Reserve gate.
Cape Point, take a right. This is the main gate of Cape Point. But from the main gate there are still 13 more kilometers to go. Last time I was here, this is weird, it's Saturday, it should be full. Last time I was here, the queue was more than an hour long.
Hello, how are you? Cool. Can I pay by card?
Yes, sir.
What do I need to give you?
You have your ID, your license.
ID or license? License is not South African, hold on. Here you go. With a card, please. Thank you.
Right, so Cape Point, if you are not if you are a South African citizen, you'll pay less than if you're not. Apparently this is also a baboon area, so we should see a lot of baboons, or a few baboons, and also turtles or tortoises. I don't know what the difference is between both of them, but sometimes they wander into the road, which is exactly why it's good to go very slowly around here. It's just flat, look at it. It's quite pretty. It's flat, and then all of a sudden a big dip and you have the Atlantic.
Our first stop was Cape Point, and to get to the top of it, to bask in all of its beauty, I took the Flying Dutchman funicular, which was installed exactly 30 years ago in 1996 and was a much more pleasant way of ascending instead of the 20-minute hike otherwise. Crazy maneuvers. What a funny looking dragon. Hello. Hello, what is your name? Are you a statue? Are you a little crocodile? Welcome to beautiful Cape Point. That is a lovely secluded beach right there. White sand, blue water. Cape of Good Hope is just over that that little mountain. We are gonna go there when we go back. Okay, this is scary. The ride with the funicular, the little tram, that was nice and easy. Climbing 1,000 stairs, it's not that fun.
After some more complaining, I made it to the lighthouse. The light of the Cape Point Lighthouse is the most powerful on the South African coast, with a range of 63 kilometers or 39 miles.
Thank you.
After a short climb down to the funicular, it was time to see the Cape of Good Hope.
Cape Town seems to be the best place.
Well, it's trial and error for me right now as well.
It's what?
Trial and error.
Oh, to figure it out.
Cheers, guys.
Very friendly people.
Once again, I feel the need to keep saying this all of the time. Very friendly and very curious. Alright, so that was Cape Point. Let's go check out Cape of Good Hope. It's quite a famous place to take photos, and all the tourists are always there taking photos. It's also very windy. I would not mind waking up next to that every morning. There are 4 ostriches over here, just roaming around. They look very skinny. I thought ostriches were a lot fatter. Okay, this scene doesn't make sense because seeing ostriches next to the ocean, it's not something I'm used to. Bye bye, birds. Hello, Cape of Good Hope. It's been a while. The most southwestern point of the African continent. And this is where everybody comes to take photos. Been here a couple of times in my life. This is the first time that I've ever been alone without anyone to take a photo.
I do think this is actually the best place to end the series, if there is such a thing, Cape of Good Hope. I'm going to be filming some other stuff. I'm going to be posting other videos of other places that I'm going to see while I'm still in South Africa. But I think officially the trip that we set out to do, this is the best place to officially finish it. Hopefully I've explained properly and filmed properly what South Africa really is like to travel on a bike for an entire month. The sort of trip that we did, do not do that, do not attempt that. 30 days, 7,500 kilometers almost, or a bit more than that. It's going to be very tiring. You're not going to find a lot of time to actually explore the places that you're visiting. So you're basically just going to be on the bike. It's better to pick one route and spend 2 weeks there. Like pick Western Cape, explore Western Cape for 2 weeks on a bike. You don't have to do a lot of kilometers in a day. It's going to be good. It's going to be exactly what you need for a holiday. So yeah, hopefully I've done my job well. Thank you very much for watching these. Hope you have enjoyed them. If by the end of watching them you'll understand a little bit more about South Africa and what this amazing country is really like, then I think I've done my job. So thank you for watching. Out of all places that I have traveled in South Africa in the past month, Cape Town is by far my most preferred city. It is extremely dynamic. It's got everything you could possibly want, from the scenery, the smells, the people that live there. So Cape of Good Hope, it's a natural choice, sentimental, to actually end this trip officially. The Americans have arrived. Somebody please comment and explain to me why people stack rocks like these. Does it have any significance, or are they just bored? Soon after leaving, I met the small dinosaurs again. What a bunch of funny creatures, look at them. Do ostriches attack? Does anyone know that? Do they, don't they? Do I just sit and wait for them here? Well, go on, ostriches, come on. Get off the road. It's hot. Yeah, look at him. He's got his wings up. Getting upset. They walk so slowly. They're like little princesses, little queens. Is there going to be another one crossing the road now? Bye-bye, stupid birds. With the ostriches behind us, we returned to Cape Town to see what the city had in store for us. Let's see what beautiful Cape Town has to offer. We've got Table Mountain right over there, and we've got the Atlantic Ocean to the right. Cape Town's downtown is not such a large place. We're going to go right through it now. A couple of skyscrapers, a commercial district, and lots of residential, but it stretches out for quite a while. Look! It's like Beverly Hills, but smaller. If I'm not mistaken, right in front of us is the Parliament building. Am I mistaken? Am I not mistaken? National Assembly and the Parliament. South Africa's weird when it comes to politics. The capital is Pretoria. That's where the government is. But the actual Parliament building is in Cape Town. Yeah, that one. Kilometer number 0, downtown Cape Town. I've been riding with my hazards on from when I stopped to turn the GoPro on. I'm very smart. There's a trillion traffic lights and they stay on forever. I haven't caught a single green one yet. Another red. Well, guess what? Another red. That guy just couldn't wait. Went on red. It's hot. It's 27 degrees, but it's humid. The best way to actually support this channel is to interact with the video. Give it a big thumbs up. Comment down below. And as always, subscribe.